Welcome back to PMPL South Asia Championship. Day number 4 of Grand Finale is here. This is your host, and with me is my buddy Shivansh on the desk. Welcome, Shivansh, to this final day. And an historic day, I must say. This could be a day where Aegon XI might be winning the championship. Welcome to the stream.
First of all, thanks a lot for this warm welcome. And when I was here, when casting the championship, I was at the second day, right? And at that point, you also mentioned that Aegon XI is just playing for the prize pool. And I was like, okay, then yeah, they can get easily like for, they can play around for the 10th position or maybe for the top 5. But they're on the number 1 position. They are looking for the top prize pool. So they're exactly exploiting this one fact right now.
Yeah, they are. And actually, the day you casted, day number 2, proven to be one of the best days for the whole region. And so far, 7th Element and Aegon XI8 both are in top 4 position, and not that far from getting to the, being the champion of this South Asia PMPL South Asia Championship fall season. So I'm really looking forward to it. And first 2 matches, as I have Shivansh with me, guys, so we'll make sure that you will enjoy the best, action with some best voices, in the game. So yeah, pretty much I just, I would say, self-promoted myself, Shivansh.
It's really happy and it's really fun to cast with you because sharing the test with you, it's actually very interesting because you have a lot of knowledge about the teams and also about the players.
Yeah, but I just want to see who will be grabbing these big bucks today. $150,000, and the prize pool distribution is on your screen, guys. First place will get $26,000, second will get $20,000, and third will get $14,000. So that's a big jump coming down as we are dropping in the numbers. But road map to PMGC and PMPL South Asia Championship is one of the, I would say, milestones that these teams have to go through and eventually make it to PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2023. Top 4 teams will make it to GC, Shivansh.
Yeah, the top 4 teams will definitely go towards the GC, and for some teams it's looking very good. For example, Stalwart Esports, they're already in, so as Aegon XI8. But the other 4 teams, it might be 4 Miracle Vibes, it might be NBeSports, or it could be 7th Element too, because they are also showcasing a good amount of PUBG Mobile. But the difference between them and the teams who are below them, it's not that huge right now. Stalwart Esports, they are just 11 points far behind from 7th Element. But the important factor is it's G2K. They can easily, get into the top 4. IHC can easily get into the top 4. Raw, if they will able to, get 2 chicken dinners in a row, they can easily topple down the teams.
Yeah, for sure. And we have seen Raw's potential. They can possibly do so. So the threat is there. But even though High Voltage GC, DRS Gaming, SKYLIGHTZ, they are also in the game. 40 points in a day, 50 points in a day is not much of a big deal for these guys. But Mabetex, Magnus Esports, the Regicide, and 52 Esports, these guys might switch their positions just for a better chunk of prize pool. But I personally don't think that they have any standing chance in these 6 matches to make it to top 5 and eventually qualify for the GC. So these guys can play the spoiler for everyone and can make their life miserable, I think, so Shivansh.
Yeah, that's going to be their game plan, and they can easily utilize that one position so that they can make the hell out of for other teams. But for now, we have IHC in front of us. We have Demo, Codlix, Alex, and Zeol, the 4 giants, in which Godless, as usual, he has the highest eliminations amongst his teammates. But the important factor is the damage. He's also leading in that part too.
Yeah, the damage numbers are... Looking at the performance coming from Demo and Godless, and especially that match which IHC got chicken dinner yesterday in that Miramar, they were peppered down by everyone just trying to taste a piece of IHC. But fortunate for them and fortunate for IHC, they couldn't manage to get them down and make them back off. So they eventually got the chicken dinner. It was one of the toughest, I would say, matches IHC ever played in their competitive career. But right now, the kind of form they are in, looks like IHC is eyeing for a PMGC slot as well. They've been slightly lousy in the first 2 days, Shivansh, but right now it doesn't look like IHC has set their eyes off the target.
To be honest, they are always looking for the top 4. They are always eyeing for that top 4 slot. They just need a good game and a good day, and they eventually got it yesterday. And as just mentioned, some of the matches weren't that easy for them, but they somehow managed to get at least some good points out of them. So it showcased that how much they have improved throughout this journey. And also, it's a 4-day affair, and out of those 4 days, once you already eliminate 50% of your competition, or you just already finished off 18 matches, then you have a lot of pressure on your head. But the only thing which can help you is just you have to deal with the pressure slowly and steadily. Then you can easily get in the top 4.
Absolutely, these crunch moments actually make these teams a champion team, because if you're unable to set your focus right onto the goal that you've been striving for, and especially yesterday, IHC, they looked pretty focused to me, and I just want to see them keep going like that and make things even more interesting. Their chicken dinners and also some comeback matches coming from the side of 4MV, NBeSports had really made the whole table open for the grabbing till 11 spots. So it is making things way interesting for us as audience, and also the teams that are competing in this battlefield. 6 matches, and 6 matches will decide the fate of who will be the South Asia champion this time around. It's a big pride title, and would love to see a deserving team winning that one. But let's have a quick look at the performance of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. For sure there've been some back and forth happening between these guys, but look at those numbers. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have stacked up some good elimination points. Looking at No Fear 44, Mafia Ninja 33, Nima being the the right support, and Mr. Boro always giving those finishing touches when needed. 14 elimination points to this guy as well. So total throughout this competition, looks like they've been working pretty fine this season.
Yeah, in terms of elimination, they are actually looking great. But when it comes down to those placement points, they gotta be a little bit careful in that. But if we talk about the way they always engage in those fights, and especially winning those crucial fights, is always their key factor. Taking down their opposition, especially in those situations when it matters the most, that's their key to success. But once again, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have been doing this one particular thing and impressing their supporters and also the other opponents is very, very common for them. They have been doing it from a very long time. The only thing that is really a good point of concern for them, and that is securing that chicken dinner.
Yeah, securing that chicken dinner. Actually, the thing that is kind of associated with getting a chicken dinner is no, it's not always about points. It's not always about that you won the match. It's about gaining that confidence back. You can do it. You can be the best among the 16 teams, and that kind of momentum setter, that kind of a confidence boost, it is required some time for you to stack up more successes in the future as well. But looking at the MVP ranking, guys, the things are pretty close between Top, Doc, 7E's, T24OP, and Falak. And also IQ is somewhat close in the race. 30 elimination to this guy as well. 5,000 damage points are slightly that are setting off IQ. I'm pretty sure he will be able to recover that as well. But regardless, within 2 days, great performance, and this guy is also in the run for the MVP. We'll see who will eventually get the championship MVP, but this looks pretty nice. All of the deserving players are up here.
Yeah, they certainly are. Especially, I'm very happy that Falak is also there. He also showcased some brilliant performance on the second day when I was casting and also sharing the desk with you. I was really amazed the way this team was playing, and also some players of 7 Element 2, T24 is also really new rising star, to be honest, in the South Asian region. And also the support from Goku. Every single time this guy was also helping his teammates. So again, 7 Element, it's also a perfect team. But right now they are in a safe spot, but I would love to see that they will stay in the safe spot till the end.
Yeah, and again, as you mentioned, the situation is pretty close. Still 8th position. Everyone has like 120-ish points. So this is posing a great threat to teams up there, like with 130, 140. Because 20 points lead is not much of a lead in these kind of crunch situations. Anyone with a good chicken dinner can actually grab the spot and replace you. So gotta be more careful. That's what I can actually suggest. But looking at the schedule, we are starting out with Erangel. This is the same schedule we've been following for the last 3 days, and will do so today. And Erangel, then Miramar, and then an Erangel, and eventually a Sanhok, then a Miramar and Erangel. That's how our whole day is gonna go. And by the end of the day, we'll have a champ in front of us, and another team that can call themselves, you know, the best in South Asia throughout this year. I must say, the remaining year till the next season. So far, Shivansh.
Yeah, so far. But to be honest, the best factor is that I am really excited that if the teams who are going to be in the top 8, how they're going to manage, like the below the top 4, how they're going to manage to climb up the ladder. Because now the teams who are already in, to be honest, in a safe spot, and also it's a vulnerable spot, they can be replaced by other teams. So these teams, the top 4 teams, they're going to play slow and also maybe reactive.
Yeah, pretty reactive gameplay could possibly be, and you know, at this moment, most of these teams who have nothing to lose can really play that crucial part. But guys, once again on the final day of PMPL South Asia, we have a giveaway for you guys. 10,000 comments, 20,000 comments, and up to 50,000 comments will trigger these rewards on the stream. You will have a code on your screens. Just take a screenshot and redeem those rewards. These nice looking suit, a nice looking backpack, I must say, and a headgear with a shark. So it will pose you as the big thing in the lobby in front of your friends. So just be careful from this guy, whoever have this kind of headgear. It looks pretty crazy to me. But anyhow, so far these giveaways are there for you. Make sure as you're watching this PMPL South Asia stream, make sure you keep yourself connected with your fellow viewers in the chat, and also share your opinion throughout the stream. It really matters a lot to us. And once we will achieve the milestone, you will have these codes on your screen, and eventually you can redeem them in game. That's for the giveaway. But now, Shivansh, it's time to get ready for some intense action, which is about to happen in this first match. As we can see on our back, they right there. We are about to step into Erangel. Players are ready. Let's have a quick look, and we'll jump straight into our first match.
Let's go. Let's get this party started. The final 6 games, the final chance to, get what you need to be in the top 4, to be the champion. The first map of the day, it's going to be Erangel, the 19th match, Erangel of the South Asia Championship 2023.
First match, day number 4. So we're getting close, guys, and now looking at the plane line, it is quite favoring the eastern side, diagonally cutting down toward Novorip. Shivansh is one of the, I would say, good plane line, which will give a favorable reach to teams throughout the map. Some of these extremities like Primosk, Georgopol, Zarki might be a hard place to glide, but the rest of the map is pretty open to grab.
So the map is pretty open. You can easily move towards the western side, Gatka Quarry, Ferry Pier, and also if you have a vehicle, you can easily go towards the extremities. For an example, Georgopol, the western side of the Georgopol, northern side of the Georgopol. So a lot of areas to conquer. But where the circle is just going to form, that's going to be the first question. Just because of this favorable plane path, that doesn't mean the first circle will favor you. But after getting the first circle, some of the teams tend to focus to get the center as soon as possible, because the second shift, the second zone makes the difference. And oh my god, it's an interesting one.
Oh my god.
It seems like it might be a hybrid circle.
It could be, especially one thing that is really, giving me some goosebumps right now is that water inclusion on the southern part can actually trigger some more shifts down towards the Sanhok military island. So it can be really, I would say, hard nut to crack for most of these teams, especially up north, T2K, 52 Esports, R3G, because rotations will be cut off by teams like DRS, IHC, as these guys have dropped this time around close to Milta. And a big brain play coming from the side of IHC, because they mostly drop on the south Georgopol, and this time around they thought maybe the circle would go south, and there you go. It worked in their favor. and now they are pretty much in a close vicinity where they can actually make a quick rotation to Sosnova Military Island early on, and that's most of these teams will be trying to do so. But at this very moment, the circle, as Shivansh mentioned, is gonna be a hybrid circle for first 2 phases. Then eventually we'll fully shift toward Sosnova Military Island, and that's where the problem starts, because you have nowhere to go. You might have to jump into the water or try
Yeah.
your luck through the bridges. We'll see how you will make it to the Sosnova Island.
That's going to be a really good, interesting question because if any team decides to go for the bridge camp, then yeah, you're done. You are done and dusted because bridge camps are going to be relatively easy for those teams who tend to have the extra advantage of the circle. But some teams, I think so, IHC or Mabetex, Bridgeside could do the same thing, and that's they can easily utilize the botation. Or Agonix I8 can do the same thing because near the ferry pier you can find a lot of boats, and then you can utilize those to move inside the circle. So some teams can also utilize that factor. But I would love to see after dropping into the Malta power area, what's going to be the next step for the players of IHC, because it seems like Leo Gangsters already moved towards the Katka, and Agon X8 they are also heading towards the ferry pier and Primorsk area. It seems like they decide they're not even bothered about the circle; they're just looting near the Stalwart,
Look
Siverny, and
at
also
Magnus.
Kameshki.
Yeah, right now R3G they're looting. They know what
Yeah,
they're in for, and for sure it will
true.
be a difficult one for them as well. But Magnus Esports in seventh element, they did a quick rotation, and I would say botation for seventh element. They picked up the boats, and now they are on their way for a quick, I would say, Viking rush in toward the Sosnovka military island. We'll see if these ghosts of Sosnovka are ready for this aggression from seventh element. But right now, no one is there to hold them off, so it will be an easy move in for these guys. But 4MV knows the kind of the amount of intruders will be coming their way. It is really gonna bother them long time for sure, because Sosnovka military island and also having the only, or I would say the only 2 teams, Stalwart Esports and these guys, it brings a huge responsibility. You have to camp the bridges. You have
Yeah,
to set up an immigration camp, and will based on your selection, you will allow who will pass and who will not.
yeah.
So it's a big responsibility on these lads.
It certainly is. It's a big responsibilities on their heads, but I would love to see how they're gonna actually utilize this position because once you get a good hold of the circle or the map, you can be a menace to the whole lobby. You can easily get a lot of points, the early points, and you can also force your opponents to take a different route in which they can even get punished. But for now, seventh element, they choose one of the most interesting plan because okay. Some of the teams tend to opt for the bridge rotation, right? Some of the teams
Yeah.
might utilize the military bridge or the Novoripnoy bridge, but some teams try to, just use this one particular area, and which is between the bridges. They can just dive into the ocean, and then they try to swim inside towards the military island. And if you can guard that one area, if you can guard that one outskirts, then you can easily collect a lot of points, and that's what seventh element is doing. Big brain move, to be honest.
For sure, and right now T2K, they haven't put all of the eggs in a single basket. 2 of the players are in the waters, and rest are still trying to scorch some vehicles. Just keeping their teammates safe. But the distance is immense. I'm just wondering
Yeah,
what example is gonna do if there will be some fires coming the way of the players in the water. So yeah, he probably not be able to spot from this far. Still, somewhat looks like a decent strategy from these guys. They're not
hmm
letting themselves just be an easy target for seventh element. But it's time. 2 of the players from T2K are about to reach the coastline. We'll see. The goons of seventh element will let them through. That's the big problem right now. They have established their control on the southern, I would say northern part of Sosnovka military island. And now everyone have to go through these guys. Look at Alian. These guys are just ready for the hunt. They have, the stuff they need
Mm-hmm.
for this fight. And now the boys have already popped their heads out. They have stepped onto the land, and it's time for Alian and the party to start shooting. There you go, Rick. Will for sure check this shack.
Oh no. I think so. Jane got the information, and yes, he certainly will. He secures a knock onto Alyan, and now Seventh Element. It backfires. It backfires.
No
The
way.
plan backfires, and Jane even confirmed the first position, first point.
No
Seventh
way.
Element's point. Seventh Element thought that this is gonna be their time to shine. This is gonna be a big brain move, but hey, they were wrong.
Yeah, that change of plan, I didn't understand. What was that? He could have hold behind the shack and then, let things happen. But now Rig is in the open, and some shots being shot by Divine. We'll see how 70 gonna control this. And there you go, Rig still putting himself out in the open. Jane's position is also revealed. So this will be quick 2 pieces for 7th Element, but this is attracting a lot of noise, a lot of attention from the surroundings. STE might pull up on the backs of 7E, and this could be a nightmare for these guys. But look at the Circle shift. Circle is still doing those shenanigans. Most of the part is still onto the main island, but these edges, especially onto the northern Sanhok military island, is really creating a confusion which side to go. But right now,
Oof.
what is Coco Board even trying to do? Is it gonna be a re-rotation back to the main island, or 70 is just kind of over-predicting this?
Oh no. I don't know, maybe 70 overpredictor or maybe Leo Esports, because it was an open pick. Yeta Uta, he was out in an open area. He was a free pick. And NBeSports now enjoying these 2 fracks. And look at that, Nova also, his vehicle got burst out. But this circle is actually very annoying. The first circle was annoying too, but the second is pain in the head. This can create a lot of chaos, especially if the third zone shift towards, if it takes a centralized shift. But NBeSports already secured 2 points, already took down the 2 players of Team Leo Esports, and they can also punish the players of T2K. So a lot of teams are already engaging in a lot of fights, but teams who are holding the edge, they are getting the better out of it.
Yeah, this will also alert the guys of 7th Element right now, as they are moving in as well. But this time around they chose to swim, not to use the boat. But now T2K, as they are trying to get back, that's where the problem starts. But the good thing is, example in Love, both of these guys are on the shores. This will buy some time for the rest of the players to join in as well. So T2K not in a bad position. They might isolate Fistboy and NBeSports lose one of their players early on, but after seeing the situation, we have the 4th victim in the kill feed, or possibly 5th as well. 61 players still alive, but NBeSports, they have to be extra careful now. They have to be extra careful. They cannot go this, forward like that, because again, we were talking about the decent strategy coming from the side of T2K. It looks like the strategy is quite workable. It's just fantastic. They have some backup onto the main island. A quick split up they had. They went onto the military island, picked up 1 elimination, and now they are back safely with all 4 men up. But now Mabetex going against IHC, and looks like another player of Mabetex is about to bite the dust.
And yes, he certainly will. Leo is out of the game. Circle is also already creating a chaos. In between these chaos, some teams are actually getting favored. Mabetex, Shiro, he is the one who is just surviving. But IHC, they're gonna go inside the circle. 1700 meters is gonna be the number. Zeol and Doma. Oh my god, it's a bad news. They already got knocked out. Alex need to revive one of them, at least one of them, so that they can move back. But Shiro, will he able to just at least get 1 knock or 1 beautiful finish out of it, at least collect some points? Because after 23 seconds you're not going to be safe. The blue zone will start moving in, and it will definitely create a lot of chaos. Great. Yeah.
And well, but Mabetex Esports, they're still fighting back. IHC, their last man standing. And looks like Mabetex, their fighting back spirit is really paying the dividend right now. They have some good frags to their name as well. But once again, there is a res up situation created, and Desert is pushing from the open, and Demo might spot him, but a nade is being prepared. We'll see how Desert manage this, but there you go. 2 of the players, 3 of the players are here. Demo striking back, but the nade from the Desert will take down Alex once again. Zabian in the kill feed takes out 4 MVs, 922, and also Demo confirming the Desert, and Mabetex left with Juro only. This is not the most expected scenario, which Mabetex was thinking for themselves, but look at this. Magnus Esports, they have cornered the big guns, 4MV. One of their players are already lost, and Baron, he's also pinned down between 2 of these players from Magnus, and this could be a possible knockout as well. Faster, low on HP, also getting some retaliation in return, but at the same time, Baron is very low on HP. Faster once he will pop up his heal.
Oh,
For sure be a threat. There you go. Zabian striking once again, and does Rollin on the side will confirm Baron. Magnus Esports with 2 quick eliminations to their name.
yeah, now they have the buggy. Now they're moving inside the circle because they knew that 1 pick, it's going to be a free pick for sure. That 2 points going to just help them to at least collect some good points, and also to get at least a good amount of prize pool. But now they're moving inside the circle. Every single one of them, they are all alive, but I can't see the same thing for 4 medical vibes. We can see 1 player from the side of 4 medical vibes, and that's going to be Doc. He is in the MVP list. He needs to showcase that why he is the MVP, why he is one of the most valuable player from his team. But XIA, the number 1 team, they are got peppered by the players of Stalwart Esports. Action already secured knock him. You gotta be careful, because 1 grenade, and then yes, it certainly will knock him down. Icy moves forward with the icy cold spray, will secure that knock into a finish. There's it with a beautiful grenade elimination.
And like there you go, 2 quick eliminations to the name of Stalwart Esports, and they have a good compound for themselves as well on the edges. But Circle has already shifted forward, so there might be another fight happening between these guys. It'll be a 2v4. Stalwart Esports might lose some of their players, but if they are extra careful, chances are they will not. But Circle shifted mainly toward, the main island, and looks like now the confusion is cleared. But 7E, they have made their way onto the main island right now, holding on to the southern part of the map. Might finish off the final player of 4MV as well. And look at that, as we were talking about our officials, they might come up with a good match. Looks like they are sitting right in the dead center. Leo on the other side. Their position is revealed, but XIA, they cannot take those chances. They have to reside somewhere where they don't have, much of the problem. But XIA straightly pushing onto the players of 7E as they are about to abort pretty close. 1 of them are down, and second is also finished off. T24OP and Gokubot just taking care of everything. XIA, first one getting eliminated with 0 points.
Oh my god, that was a very, very horrifying end. 7th Element was just holding this 1 compound. XIA, they slammed in, and now they got converted into loot crates. Rough ending for them, but again, they still have 5 matches. They can still, get to that point. They can still get that second dinner. But for now, we can see a fight got initiated between the players of Magnus and NBeSports, in which both the players from Magnus got knocked out. Zipian and Rollin, faster and finisher, a little bit far away from the pack, trying to at least give some amount of cover. But meanwhile, T2K, they're just trying to climb the mountain. They're just trying to at least get onto the peak and get a good height advantage. But that's going to be a huge task. If they be able to pull that off, then they could do a third party, or they can easily collect some easy points, because T2K, they are looking a strong team right now.
T2K looks like it's quite favorable situation for them, but at the same time, Divine gets knocked out. DRS will confirm the elimination. 7th Element down to 2 men standing. NBeSports, the smokes are pretty much indicating their exact position where exactly these guys are. And if Finisher gets into a nading range, for sure he can, rate some more, I would say, wrath onto these guys. Some nades can be launched toward these one, but look at this. Faster and Finisher both gonna use the same route which T2K used a moment ago. So it looks like choosing the Trojan path will really help them excel and move forward. But what is Faster even thinking? That's my question. All these guys just trying to get inside the circle. T2K making the riskiest move in the book. All of these guys are in the water, and if anyone, even a single player, gets spotted out, it's over for them. They have a circle edge right now. Not a big problem for Magnus. They can survive for a while, but 45 players are still in the lobby, so it doesn't look like it's a favorable situation for teams on the edges.
Yeah, especially for those teams who already dropped down inside the water, because the circle moved towards the ground. The circle just favoring the land right now, and you got to move inside the circle now. That's going to be your first task, and it's going to be the most difficult task for sure. But the first task for the players of NBeSports to create a good space, to create a good path of smoke so that they can move inside the circle too. Finisher spots out a player of 4 Medical Vibes, and that's none other than Apex. He is
the solo survivor. The solo survivor.
Yep. Trying his level best, but you know what? You can't survive for too long. Either you die while drowning, or Finisher will finish you.
Yeah, Finisher doing the Finisher thingies. That's what he always does.
Yeah.
You know, this guy care less, I would say, in this kind of situation. He already knows that Magnus Esports, they lost 2 of their players, so the best of the bet is to, earn some good elimination points for yourself. That's what he's trying to do. 4 Miracle Wives. What an ironic situation for Aegon and 4 Miracle Wives. Both of the champ teams, both of the teams that are fighting for the first spot are on the brink of elimination early on. So this could possibly be another match where both of these teams will get this competition even difficult for themselves. Because looks like Circle has already, put them on the corner for NBeSports. He won't be able to survive for that long, but NBeSports has. They were trying to make the move from the coastline. Will lose one more player, and NB is left with only few to their name. Gokubot confirming the kill. There you go, a push coming in. Jalad from the back gives a quick backstab, but there you go. NBeSports. Sekujin will confirm Goku. Mondo will confirm the Gokubot, and 52 Esports really playing the spoiler in the situation, giving this position to NBeSports right now. A nade from Jalad goes in. This is a pre-cooked nade, but at the same time, Faster gets eliminated, and Magnus Esports just left with Finisher only.
But they gotta be careful. Finisher can still finish, and some players can collect some points. He is a really perfect lad for that job. Meanwhile, Action coming into action once again, getting some knocks for himself. A beautiful grenade by Jalad, living up to his name. A beautiful grenade. And a grenade by T24 too. 7th Element really want to enjoy this party. And T24 eliminates Akash. He secured that knock. A grenade has already been lobbed in towards T24, but NBeSports, they fight. They taste their own death. They face their own death. Nobody even fired a single bullet. They just lobbed some grenades, and those grenades were so cooked that they ate all of them.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say the best chefs out there would be happy to see the skills of T24 OP, the kind of cooking he's been doing on those grenades, for sure. But at the same time, Chotu has been also taking some culinary classes. For sure, some good nades lodged from his side as well. 52 Esports finishing things off. 3 eliminations to their name.
No way.
52 Esports, what a time to come alive in this competition.
This finish feed is all about the grenades now. Look at that. From the past 20 to 30 seconds, I was just looking at that knocks, and it's all about the throwables, those grenades or the molotovs. That's it. These teams are not even using those weapons. I don't know, maybe they're out of bullets, or maybe they're just saving those, but my oh my, these grenades, these are so perfect. They are aware of that fact that these are going to be, once again, look at that. The speed, the finish feed, dude, it's all about the grenades. Once again, killer drops.
Little drops, a quick res coming in. R3G, they're not going to rest. Don't have the right numbers to do so. The rest of the DRS is on the support. But where is rest of the R3G? I only see 2 of the players in the picture. And DRS once again back to the 4-man. But R3G, they're in a pretty open space. They can easily get spotted out from even far, especially from the players of Stalwart Esports. What is R3G even thinking about DRS? DRS have to step out, and this is that time where R3G can actually strike. More smokes going in. Alex from far away will take down Noki. At the same time, DRS Gaming just throwing some utility toward the way of remaining R3G players. This off angle from Voss can really create problems for DRS, as they will be aggressing onto these players on the broken wall. But again, DRS, no success. Noki still needs a revive. Roshan have an exact position where exactly two of the players of DRS are. And if someone shows their face from the same location, it will be a quick elimination their way.
Yeah. Roshan still waiting for the perfect time. He has 1 minute 35 seconds. He spots SKYLIGHTZ and he drops. Roshan, aware of that fact that there at least one player dropped down towards the ground, and they can definitely collect the vehicles. So his teammates just going to do the same thing. But meanwhile, Nima found Hassan in an open area and he knocks him out. Apex, that's the end for him, and that's the end for 4 Medical Vibes. 9 teams, 31 players. At the circle, it's still not huge. T2K up against the players of Raw, and Reg got rigged apart. That grenade was so perfect. Prabin on the other side has a Molotov. He can just lob that perfectly in, but Slipknot secures one more knock and a finish. 52 Esports, they are in a whole world of trouble now.
Yeah, looks like, you know, that aggression is coming their way. As I was saying, they will attract a lot of attention, but T2K, one of their players, is knocked out. Raw officials, they're pushing forward. They, you know, somewhat saw where exactly the players are with it, that glitch through the walls. So it's really helping them. You can see those, you know, helmets popping out, but now T2K left with only 2. Raw, they also lost one of their players. Malik is also knocked out. Revival is much needed, but Jane, this will buy some time for him to res one of his players. He is pushing forward, but at the same time, third party happening, and it's an end to the players of T2K. Some big brain plays came from their side, but unfortunate, they were circle totally shifted away from them. And now 52 Esports, they are marching in. It's a 2 versus 2 now, taking down 1, and possibly Jodu also getting some, you know, retaliation fires. And it's a 2 versus 2 now. Nade can actually turn things around. A Molotov being thrown, and
Yeah.
there you go, Molotov, Set, Malik, and Jiggle on fire. Malik also low on HP. Both of these guys are behind these
my
crates.
God.
Chotu and Jalad, they have to push forward. There's no way in. A shotgun to the face can possibly be that problem, but off-angle player will give some damage and also, you know, make Jalad attentive, as well as he was about to play some lousy plays. But Prabin also low on HP, being pushed, and shotgun, and it's over. Team 52 Esports lost all 3 of their players. Last one standing, Chodu it is. 7 total eliminations, but what a time to come alive, 52 Esports. This was much needed early on, but now anything is welcome. 52 Esports with 7 total eliminations, now making it to top 6.
That's a beautiful thing. And 6 out of those 7 Chodu has that. So he is also showcasing the true brilliance and also leading the charge in the finish department. That's a beautiful approach. But still, they're in the top 6. They've got to be in the top 3. Stalwart Esports pushing on to the players of Leo Esports. Tops moving forward. He is the MVP. He's the number 1 in the MVP list. And yet, it's over. It's over for Leo Esports. They thought that they had a beautiful ride. Yes, you certainly do. Inside the circle. But for the outside, you're already done. Regicide on the other side also faced an elimination. We have only top 4 teams, and out of those, SKYLIGHTZ, they are here.
SKYLIGHTZ with 4 players up. DRS still surviving. They want that comeback. It is a much needed situation for DRS if they want to make to PMGC. But looking at the situation, DRS Delta gets spotted out. I shouldn't have said it, you know, at this moment. DRS needed those points, but 1 elimination points and some placement points will not cut the chase. But right now, Stalwart Esports beautifully capturing a lot of this map control. But in the centralized position, we have SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Once again, it's the second time around since yesterday we are seeing these teams coming against each other. So far, the record is in the favor of Stalwart Esports because 1-0 it is. But we'll see how SKYLIGHTZ Gaming are gonna control this encroachment. Circle is about to shift. 52 Esports. Joe2, the sole survivor, is in the back lines. Made it to top 3. So a big GG's to this guy as well. Well, we'll see how this fight's gonna turn out to be for these guys. But Stalwart Esports, they're pretty spread out themselves. They didn't put all of them in one space, which will be really helpful. But what is Mafia Ninja even trying to do? This can really backfire. Be careful, Mafia Ninja. You cannot do this. You cannot make these kind of shenanigans. And now, as he is there to support Nima, possibly 52 Esports, Chodu will be able to spot him out. But Mafia Ninja still has no idea where exactly Chodu is.
Yeah, he's unaware of that fact that where he is hiding. He is in a safe spot for now, but not for so long, because the circle might push him back inside the safe zone, and then he might get in trouble. But it's a battle between these two giants, Stalwart Esports and also SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. These two teams need to showcase that why they are the best in the region, in the respected region. Nima running out in an open area, back and forth inside from one compound to another, but they're waiting for the zone to close in. They're waiting so that the distance would be a little bit close, and then they can initiate in a perfect fight. But it seems like Stalwart Esports already spots out Chotu, because he was using some smokes to, create some extra cover. But hey, that's not enough. He's on very less HP. He might get taken down. But hey, he found a cover, and not for so long. Mafia Ninja. That was a beautiful spot to take out the job.
Oh, Mafia Ninja was like, I'm the only ninja here. You cannot make these kind of, sneaky moves in.
Yeah.
So, Ninja spotting another ninja. Newborn ninja, I would say. 52 Esports Chodu. He just learned the skill a moment ago. But didn't, worked out as he was expecting. Nima, right on the rooftop, will have some good vision onto the players I see in action. But players on the off angle are really that pain in the back, which SKYLIGHTZ Gaming have to deal as soon as possible. Across the road players, they have to isolate them somewhat, do some smokes on the road, and make sure Stalwart Esports, NBeSports, and TopZZ, both of these guys have no vision, and that's what team SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is doing right now. Smokes coming from the side of STE as well. It's 9th phase, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Every team have to move forward, and now Icy slowly and steady moving in. Some shots onto No Fear, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming getting hurt initially. First player from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will fall, but now they are up against the blue zone. Some nades are being thrown. Stalwart Esports have total control. Nima also low on HP as he was on the rooftop, getting a lot of chip damage from these utilities. But there you go. No Fear back on his feet. Mr. Bohr is there on that off angle, but blue zone is more closer to SKYLIGHTZ Gaming than STE. These smokes are really playing a crucial role. Stalwart Esports pushing forward slowly and steadily. 4 versus 4 it is. But these smokes on the road is really distracting off the players. But nade from NBeSports takes down No Fear. Stalwart Esports once again striking hard. But one nade from Mafia Ninja can take down 2. But what a nade. NBeSports once again shooting the bullseye. 2 versus 4 it is. Mafia Ninja with the shotgun. Blue is there. NBeSports once again. Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 players down by the hands of NBeSports. It's over. It's over for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They never got a chance to even leave that premise. Nice work done. Stalwart Esports just making a red zone onto the players. But look at this. 25 points, setting Stalwart Esports onto the 2nd position. 15 eliminations. Another big number game for these guys. Welcome back, guys. You're watching PMPL South Asia Championship. This is fall 2023. This is your host Sept with me as Shimash on the desk, and backstage we were discussing how good Stalwart Esports made their way into the top positions. Welcome back, Phoenix. Looks like Stalwart Esports is in the game now. Next 5 matches really going to be excited.
The slogan is hunt for the victory, but for Stalwart Esports, it's always like, let's hunt for the trophy, let's hunt for the #1 spot. It's always been the case for them, and the way they actually initiated the final fight, it was beautiful, because there was a time when Nima was actually lobbing a lot of grenades onto IC when he was hiding behind that tree trunk. But the best part was he was just creating a good amount of space between himself and also the tree, because he heard and also saw that Nima was throwing a lot of grenades. Once the blue zone start moving in, when he secured a knock, he was like, you know what, this is our time to shine. They were so synchronized with those grenades, especially in their Zed. He was just outshined in that moment. I literally forgot about every single man on that lobby. I was just focusing on that one guy, and that is Nizzet, securing 3 frags out of 4.
You know, the strategy with Nirzut was kind of deploying. I was communicating to some of my friends in competitive esports here locally that anytime you feel like Blue Zone is pressuring a team outside of a building, what you do is just throw grenades on the exits. They will fall for the tree, and there you go. Nirzut really making that play. 3 eliminations with 3 grenades. He lobbed in 3. And he just got all 3. And even though the final player had to just let it go, he gave out his ghost to the blue zone. But MVP it is, Nirzut with 10 elimination, and he was for sure the MVP for us as well. And 10 eliminations, 1212 with damage, then 365 healing done, 7 knockouts, 2 assists, and 28 minutes of survival. He was that guy who took it very personal. Those nades from Nima, so he made sure he just showcased the best nading skills. But anyhow, players in focus, we have Chodu there, 52 esports, no surprise, 6 eliminations, 714 damage. Then we have IC with 861 damage. Nice work done by this guy as well, 2 eliminations. Mondo from NBeSports, these guys also tasted the same medicine which just SKYLIGHTZ Gaming experienced against Stalwart Esports, 52 esports. They really made that red zone for these guys. But match summary is mostly about Stalwart Esports and highest healing done by Jiro from Mabetex, as he was the solo survivor he was trying to survive through. But again, these kind of intense lobbies where players are surviving till the 9th phase, till the death circle, it's always hard for solos to survive. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at the match ranking.
Yeah. After Stalwart Esports getting the 25 total points, 52 Esports got 12, despite of the fact they only got 5 placement points. The team, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they were on the 2nd position with total 10 points. But the factor is that 7th element secure 5 total points, and those are just because of those 5 eliminations. I'm really happy that 52 Esports Chodu, I know out of 7 he secured 6 eliminations, but that was the most important key. They need to showcase that they are here to just showcase that why they are also one of the best, and why they deserve this particular lobby, and why they deserve this championship. They showcase a beautiful performance. But 4 Medical Vibes dropping down to 4th position, 7th element dropping down to the 5th position. I think so it's still safe, because again they are on the #1, so top 5 it's going to be a good space to just be in. And Stalwart Esports too, so I think so it's going to be top 6, right? We exclude
it's going to be top 6.
2.
Looking at the situation, it's going to be top 6, and that 15-point lead 7th element have against T2K is really giving them some fallback cushion. But I just don't want to see them getting too comfortable in their skin right now. 4 Miracle Vibes, they've been hurt pretty bad, so next few matches will be a revive of this giant for sure, and rest of the lobby gonna feel that heat for sure. But 2nd page, we have SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, 112 points. They are still somewhere in a striking position. This previous match performance really led them to the 9th spot, right next to DRS. Then we have HIGHVOLTAGE DC with 105. So again, these guys are still striving for the top 5 position, top 6 positions if Aegon Excited and Stalwart Esports maintain themselves in top 2. But rest of the teams, they're just switching up spaces. 52 Esports, 44 points. They were still slightly lagging behind, but not anymore. They might topple down R3G from 15th spot. But schedule it is, guys. We are about to move on to Miramar. Another match which can really turn around this whole competition. And looks like if any team that wants to make a comeback, this is your chance. This is your striking chance right now.
Yeah, this is your chance. This is your chance to strike. And also, I think Stalwart Esports just 1 point far behind from the players of Egonics I8. So, yes, that's gonna be a perfect thing. But one thing, and which I really wanted to see, that Magnus, do they really care about the placement points? Because they are the only team who still has the single-digit placement points. What they are doing?
Every match, they somewhat get like 4 or 5 points, and then they just leave. They have other things to do as well. This is what it looks like. But anyhow, just fun aside, Magnus Esports really struggling right now to I would say survive. That's the real problem they're facing. But the meanwhile, what they are showcasing to rest of the lobby is that they are a major threat. They can wreck your games. They can play a spoiler. So be careful, when you're around Magnus Esports. But guys, players from these 16 teams are getting ready. So we are match number 2. It is for this final day of finale. And thank you everyone for joining. For sure, and make sure you help us complete our milestone of 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, and 50,000 comments on our live broadcast, and that will trigger the giveaway as well. Match number 2, Miramar. It is lane line. Looks like starting from the southwestern side and going up toward the eastern side, where close to Junkyard and Minas Morales, pretty close to Impala. And some cities in range, as I would like to mention, are somewhat San Martin, Hacienda, El Azar, Cruz de Valle, Tierra Bronca, and rest of the northern side and also the northwestern side is pretty much out of the reach.
Certainly, as El Pozo, it's pretty far away. Crater of Fields, La Cabrera, Water Treatment, and then we have Torre, Muda, Campo Militar, Terra Bronca, Al Azar. Al Azar, it's still reachable, but if you're going to want, up towards the Cruz de Valle, that's going to be a point of concern. But let's see where the teams are, just where the major of the chunk of the team's going to drop at, and what's going to be their game plan. Because it seems like that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they are looking for a vehicle towards the western side of the map, and then they can easily just move towards their favorite prop location. Mabetex and Egonics I8 just going to share the compounds of Los Leones for now.
Yeah, both of these teams, the good thing is they've been slightly careful around each other. Both of these guys can strike hard, and for sure, if you're poking the bear, you might get something in return as well. So both of these guys been paying the much needed respect to each other. That's the reason why they've been peacefully, just early stage of the game, not throughout, been coexisting in Los Leones. But as this was an unorthodox lane line, also created an unorthodox, unusual circle as well. It's been a while we haven't seen anything closing close to Valademar and Chumacera, so formidable vibes. Their prayers are heard, and now circle is in their hometown. Rest of the teams, IHC, NBeSports, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, as they're trying to move toward their drop location. I don't think so NBeSports is even clean interested to actually get somewhere in there. But Egonics I8, what is going on? Mabetex Esports, they spotted out one of the player. What is the rest of the Egonics I8 going to do? That's the real question. They might have to come for the rescue to support their player. Desert is falling back, making sure he also doesn't get fired upon. This is the right move. If you're not in any mean to take a full heads-on engagement, the best shot is to just retreat back. Make sure that you stay safe for the later game.
It's a life lesson, by the way. Once you're not comfortable, to be honest, just fall back, just take a step back, just move back and rethink your decisions, rethink your choices. You might find a better spot. That's what I did actually when I got stuck. That like whether should I opt for higher studies or should I focus on to gaming? And hey, I'm happy.
I'm here.
Just kidding. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here sharing the test with one of the most incredible caster in South Asian region, that is this. And so yeah, I'm very happy with my.
Well, that's the highest study that you can have sitting right next to me. I'm just kidding.
Wow, bro. Okay, that's cool.
That's the highest honor. Even though Howard doesn't have that. But just kidding. On the side, Sean, I was just pulling your leg. But seeing this situation, it's easy to choose what everyone else is doing and going your own way. That's really challenging, and challenges make you a different person, an interesting person,
True.
a person that anyone can not relate to, but anyone can just find something in common. And if you have similar interest, then like everybody else out there, for sure you're not gonna stand out. That's my opinion. So you have to make your own
Trust me.
way, and if you're making your own way, just be ready. There'll be a lot of questioning. There'll be a lot of concerns
True.
from your peers, from your friends, from your family. And once you will achieve it, for sure everybody will ripe the fruit of your struggles, and they'll start loving you.
True.
They'll start loving you. That's how the
Yeah.
life is. But right now, seeing this battlefield, I think some of these teams are really feeling that pressure. As we are discussing how life is, looks like PUBG is quite, have a lot of these things in common. It puts you out of the comfort zone, the play area. It challenges you when you're trying to
True.
make yourself comfortable. It also takes you down when you're too comfortable. So you have to always
True.
be on an alert. And at the same time, it always keeps you moving, keeps you going. So that's a quick analogy coming from one intelligent guy. I don't know what was his name, but just kidding.
Okay. Yeah.
For all of you
It-
guys
it-
out there. So
Yeah.
we have life in PUBG.
I don't know why it seems like that I'm attending seminar of Sandeep Maheshwari, but it's from a different region there. But hey, I'm loving it. I'm actually loving it. Nothing to take away from you. That was a really good lesson. And one thing I actually love, and that is, as I just mentioned, you have to crave your own path. You have to create your own path.
Yes.
For now, that's what Team IHC is doing. They are up against the player of Mabetex, but now Mabetex, apologies, they are up against the players of Iconics. Fallout. Oh my god, despite of the fact
No
receiving a heavy
way.
amount of damage, he's still able to knock a player down, secures his knock, and finishes him off without even getting knocked out, getting traded. Beautiful approach. Fallout every single day, he's just showcasing that, you know what? He is the prodigy.
He is. This guy is just filled up, till his forehead with the confidence. So yeah,
Yeah.
he uses out a lot of confidence. So it is really been helpful for this guy. But what is Blade even trying to do? He doesn't even know Desert is here, just waiting for him to make that mistake. We'll see if Desert will be making any noise, and if he will, for sure, HIGHVOLTAGE will strike hard. The rest of the Aegon, they have stepped back. Desert being extra careful. That's how you should do. But Circle has shifted slightly away from these guys, so Mabetex and Aegon, both of these guys have to move into the circle. Blade being extra careful. But which side are they gonna choose? That's my big concern, because there's a lot of other teams that will be following HIGHVOLTAGE right after they will leave Los Leones. HIGHVOLTAGE DC, they're eyeing their way in. Magnus Esports, G2K, Mabetex, all four squads. It will get a lot crowdy onto the eastern edge of this first play area. But down south, we have R3G. It's quite favoring circle for them. NBeSports, quick rotation coming from their side. Pretty much close to moving into Valdemar. A lot of centralized contention. Northern side is pretty much vacant. Look at that. No power grid.
Yeah.
Inhabitants. No one is in Picado. No one is in Montenegro. Are these teams just over predicting this? I think so. It's really gonna backfire for some of these guys.
I think so. I agree with that point. What if the circle take a hard shift? What if it takes a northern side shift? Then teams like Stalwart Esports, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Seventh Element, DRS, they're going to be the happiest person or the happiest teams on the earth. So that's going to be a really good thing. I would love to see a hard shift, or it could go towards the southern side too. I'll be happy if it moved towards the southern side. But when the
Oh
team
my
like
goodness.
Mabetex could move inside the circle, and oh my god. That's an interesting
What is
shift.
this?
A perfect read from every single team, by the way.
Oh my god. This circle, it doesn't have enough space for everyone. The
Hmm.
new inhabitants are coming in, some new tenants are coming in, and I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of camps out in the open. For sure,
Oh,
these neighbors not gonna behave.
yeah.
It's gonna be a chaotic situation. Phase 2, the diameter is so less, it's hardly gonna contain all of these 16 teams. We just lost one player. 63 players have to make a space for themselves. Now, Mabetex, as they are moving through, they have chosen a difficult path. This side might create some problems for Mabetex. Maybe their vehicle gets stuck somewhere in the ridge lines. Again, Shivansh, looks
Yeah,
like we are in for a chaotic game.
we are in for a treat. One thing which is for
Yes.
sure going to happen, and that is the real estate price will definitely reach the sky. And the price is going to be very simple. It's going to be the eliminations.
It's
Either
gonna be
you
the
give it or
eliminations.
either you just take it. Simple. You either you become a landlord or a peasant. Let's
There
see.
you
Let's
go.
see what's going to happen.
A dead peasant.
A dead
not,
peasant.
not
Okay.
the one that will be alive in the servers. So for sure,
Yeah.
that's how the situation is gonna melt down to be. But raw officials, they have a pretty good compound, pretty good space to their name. They might have to share. It's a lot of space they are trying to
Hmm.
encroach onto. But 4MV right next door. It's been a while. I haven't seen this landscape of Chumasera. We rarely see these kind of circles. And now, Dog in a very risky position, but at the same time, it's quite a rewarding position from this high. You can really catch a few players off guard as they will be trying to take cover right in front of you. That's why you can strike. Of 52 esports, they have made their way in. Seventh element, they have chosen the western side to get inside the circle, where they might, with the likeliness of Skylight Gaming, I guess. Yes, Skylight Gaming is also on the western side. But High Voltage DC, how they gonna make their way in? Where is HIGHVOLTAGE gonna place themselves? These big questions are posing in front of us, and they
Ooh.
need quick answers. Looks like Shivansh,
Yeah.
uh, phase 5, we're not gonna see most of these teams. We'll be left with at least 6 or 7 teams. That's my prediction.
For the phase five, yeah, let's lock it in. I'll agree with that because once again, the circle is very, very weird, especially those uneven grounds where IHC and seventh element is, and also ridge side is holding on. Those are some true, two weird areas because you have a good amount of bridges, but for some teams, those are going to be the worst area to be in. For now, we saw that IHC initiated a fight up against the players of seventh element, and that's not a good sign. That is not a good sign because these are unwanted. Oh, we can say relatives or your flatmates. You just want to kick them out, and that's what IHC did. They don't want to share the room. They don't want to share the compound. They don't want to share the hedge. And oh, Doc, grab it, grab that head, grab that. Oh, where he hides. Oh my God, this is true trigger discipline. But that was your luckiest chance.
It was, but the problem is the player might get in the cover, and the rest of the players will get alert. It will be really helpful when raw officials, if circle shifts down south slightly, and raw officials have to move even further inside Chumasera. That's
Yeah.
where Dog can be really pain in the back because he can backstab these guys while they will be comfortable. You know, moving slowly instead of the end, clearing every corner,
True.
nook and cranny. But
Okay.
in the kill feed, high voltage, Roy OK gets low on HP and also gets knocked out with a vehicle elimination. Alian takes down Skylight Gaming's player and has to be extra careful now. This could be a quick elimination coming their way. Mr. Boris is on the back lines. But what is T24OP and Divine's gonna do? That's the main concern. Divine confirming the elimination, and now both of these teams are aware of each other's existence.
Yeah. They are aware that there are some unwanted enemies that they want to get rid of. But That's a beautiful exchange, by the way. Seventh Element lost player up against players of IHC. Now they stole one live from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. So that's an undigestible fact for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. But they do realize that they are already playing on the edge. What if the circle moves to the northern side? Then when they start moving in, Seventh Element can restrike. But for now, we're talking about striking Blade, just blowing some heads, and already, oh no, taking down 2 players. Mabetex Zero is already down.
R3G.
Rawson, what is going on?
Oh my god, 3 different teams, T2K, R3G, Aegon Excited, all these guys are preying onto the players of Mabetex, and now DRS is also in a difficult situation. Killer YT low on HP, being pushed by
What?
Zion, and there you go, all these players are just closing in. 2 of the players of DRS are there, Zipian and Rollin just overextending. Faster also getting low on HP, Finisher just closing in. Where is the 3rd player of DRS? That's my question. Finisher pretty close to Gyante. Gyante also low on HP. Finisher pushing forward. A shotgun in his hand. And there you go. Quick confirmation. And Gyante will also get knocked out. Magnus Esports get eliminated on 15th spot. But at the same time, DRS is left with nothing. Where's the final player of DRS? Rules OG. He's just healing himself. But at the same time, Stalwart Esports going against IHC. They've been treating some of these, incoming players pretty badly. And now Stalwart Esports is one of the victims as well. 2 of the players from Stalwart Esports are down. IHC, without even losing a player, has toppled off the total existence of Stalwart Esports out of this lobby. We are left with only 13 teams. As the number is going down, my prediction can come true, and it is phase 4. By phase 5, for sure, we will be left with only 6 to 8 teams. That's what I'm looking at right now. A lot of these teams are pretty tightly packed in, Shivansh.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're very close to each other, but yet so far, because some teams still have 2 minutes 13 seconds left on the clock. After that, we will witness the stage 5, and in between that transition, if you're gonna lose out your players, that's gonna be the worst thing. But meanwhile, Rolls, he was inside the blue. He revived his teammates. He healed himself, and now they're moving inside the circle. Except Gyante, what he's doing, where he is at. Is he just gonna move his Bucky? Are he gonna move inside the circle? I don't know. But Valdu, he got knocked out. 4 medical vibe, just pulling off medical here. Apex, he's hiding inside the bushes. He's just behind the. One player.
Oh, no way!
Oh my god! Blunder! It's just like possible life. Yes, of course you will.
Yeah, 2 of the players are 52 already down. Jodu also knocked out. At the same time, 4MV, they're striking back. This could be 4 quick eliminations for 4MV. And now, quick revival coming in. Valud also low on HP. Jalad also low on HP. A nade will be lodged, but Jalad and Valud, both of these guys surviving. In the meanwhile, High Voltage DC wrecking some havoc onto the players of Raw officials in the back lines. Now, pushing forward, Valud, he knows the position of one of the players. East 922, his position is pretty much, I would say, compromised. But at the same time, DRS joins in the fight and knocks down Valud. This will push back 4MV as well back into their compound. But Valud, he really needs that rescue. Hassan, with the nade, he's trying to make his way in. At the same time, Valud might get bleed out, and there you go. Another loss to the players of 52. Another loss for the cause of making inside the circle. Hassan, he is also, pretty much edged out. At the same time, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming Nima strikes back. 7th Element, they have to deal in damage as well. Divine gets knocked out. Will there be a quick finish? We'll have to see. But at the same time, 4 Miracle Vibes, they are being encroached from the back, and now DRS also changed their way after spoiling this match for 52 Esports. 1 total elimination for 52. They have to push forward, and a ridge line is there for them. But both of these players have pretty much split it, away from each other. And at the meanwhile, Malik from Raw takes down Jalad. Last man standing, Hassan it is. And it could be another quick finish for 52 Esports. There you go. Hassan gets spotted out. Some shots, and it's over. 52 Esports are the team number 13 leaving for the lobby with only 1 elimination.
Baron and East just send 52 Esports down south, eliminating them from the lobby. 12 teams right now in front of us. 25 seconds after that, the blue zone will start moving in, and then we'll witness some more space being taken off by these players, from these players. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming on the other side, after No Fear got finished off, Nima took her revenge and secured 2 eliminations. Regicide on the other side, they
Yep.
are also being very careful, and especially Roshan, look at his position. He has 3 finishes. He's on a domination roll right now, but the only problem is he is surrounded by enemies. So as Sancho created a very interesting cover. He already lobbed the smoke and also has 2 vehicles, but that's not good. 1 grenade might end your life.
Yeah, since you're also preparing one for these players, but he has repositioned. He's just thrown down behind that buggy. But an 8 will go in, give some chip damage to example. Rest of the T2K are pretty spread out. Right now, if this fight breaks down between these guys, for sure, there'll be some more problems coming in. R3G, they will have their attention onto the players of T2K, and T2K have to move inside the circle. R3G, they are somewhat controlling the southern part of this next phase as well. Phase number 6 has been triggered. IHC on the other side takes down Rules OG. DRS left with only 1 player. R3G at the same time is just sharing this edge with the T2K. Some shots being fired. Roshan warning Love to get back into the safety, and that's what T2K Love's gonna do. But Rig is holding on to the position. This will push back entirety of T2K and will a lifeline for Senchu as he's a solo survivor for HIGHVOLTAGE GC. At the same time, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming Nima making a 3-piece on 7E, confirming all eliminations in 7th element, getting out of this match on 12th spot with 1 point for themselves.
That's it. That's the only point they can get. That's the only point they could get from that situation. But for other teams, they still have a lot of chances. But I can't say the same thing for Malik from Raw. They are receiving a hefty amount of damage. And Leo Esports, oh my god! They stole. That's
Random.
a beautiful approach. But what was that? Oh, Zim. Oh my god. He just got too cocky and got punished. Alex is there for a savior, but no, he can't save his teammates. IQ just showcasing his IQ moves. Spots out an enemy through the bushes, trying to take him out, but give him a lot of damage.
No
Blade is going all
down.
in, and yes, Blade ripping apart the hope for IHC, especially for Alex.
Yeah, but at the same time, Godless striking back will knock Blade out. But this guy is in the safety, not a big problem. For sure, his teammates will res him up, but an 8 will follow as well. This can actually mark an end for Blade. But some more utility going in as well. IHC, they want to hurt the players of HIGHVOLTAGE, and now Blade is resed up, back into safety, into the blue compound. But rest of the IHC, where they are about to encroach next, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming showing up to the party as well with 3 men up. It's a 4 versus 3. HIGHVOLTAGE might not be ready for this kind of aggression coming from down south. And at the same time, IHC can play a spoiler. Nima with the nades, throwing some nades in. There is no opening on this side of the compound, so nades will bounce off the windows. Looks like SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they want to make their way in. There's could be some 3 free pieces for HIGHVOLTAGE, as these guys are pretty much battle hardened so far against IHC. Extra alert coming from the side of HIGHVOLTAGE. IQ on the backlines just to make sure IHC just don't show up at the wrong time. And rest of the Aegon is preparing for this aggression from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. An 8 from Blade. Well being thrown. Chip damage onto the 2 players. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also being extra careful. At the same time, Godless, as I was talking about, striking hard and will take down Folak. It's a 3 versus 2 situation.
That's a beautiful approach by Godless. He got the higher advantage. He got the higher ground, but will he get the better out of this? That's going to be the question. Mafia Ninja charging in. He has a DBS, and his teammates, Mr. Burrow with an UMP. Erangel going for the revival spray, and IQ received a heavy amount of damage.
Nice.
Burrow from the distance secures a
one.
knock. Ninja going all in, and there's only 1 man to take care of. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming can easily turn this around. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming can easily win this fight and collect a lot of points.
Yeah, they confirmed all of the 3 knocks, and now Uzum is the last one standing, the only hope for his team. This really didn't play the way they were expecting, and now SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will make their way inside the circle, but they will be facing against R3G. The R3G is pretty close now. At the same time, IHC, they really played the spoiler. Godless is the last one standing. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will be, kind of waiting for Uzum to show up to the scene and finishing this final one as well. But top 9 teams, we are left with stage number 6 it is. At the same time, R3G Zozo with the nade takes down Love. Leo from Leo Nova will take down one of the players from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Two of the players from SKYLIGHTZ are down, and looks like NBeSports are really gonna scavenge the remaining ones as well. SKYLIGHTZ left with only one player standing.
Let's see. This is going to be a crucial fight. Vaz has a grenade, and he lobbed it onto Jane. He survived. For how long? Love on the other side got revival. But the important factor is that these players needs to just move inside the circle. T2K, they're not in a good spot. Regicide, but they were holding this angle from a very long time. Jane got taken down by Doc from a different angle. And Jane, the kill has been confirmed. The elimination has been confirmed. Still 9 teams at 25 players. Teams are losing out a lot of this individual, and that's not a good sign. The smokes start to dissipate, so as the chances of this team. Oh my
there
God,
you go. Zozo striking back, takes down one of the players from T2K. And meanwhile, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming gets eliminated. Uzum confirms the final one. What an irony. These guys were just hunting on these players. But now, Love with the one piece, two of the players from R3G are knocked out. There will be some quick revival work needs to be done. But Naki, he peeks out, and 4MV East 922. He strikes back. 3 of the players from R3G are down. But the good thing is, they are not being pushed right now. T2K, they're also patching their wounds, and looks like T2K won't be joining in anytime soon. But HIGHVOLTAGE Uzum slowly and steadily trying to make his way in. T2K also confirmed. There you go, Leo confirming those elimination points for MB. Just watching it from far. You know, their kills are being stolen, but HIGHVOLTAGE also get eliminated on the 7th spot with 5 elimination. Some good points to their name, 6 to 7 points to their name. So Stalwart Esports also got eliminated early on, so not much of a threat to their first position. But IHC, they're still in the play. IHC, a big force, I would say, the hard force to reckon against. And IHC Godless still surviving. Mondo getting a lot of damage. Will be back in the safety. At the same time, Fistboy also in the open. It will be, you know, a quick elimination point for these guys. But Zol from the back lines takes down Sekujin. Confirmation comes the way as well. And now IHC keeping NBeSports in check. And NBeSports left with only 2 players.
That's it. That's the only hope. Meanwhile, Regicide just trying to rotate inside the circle, and 4 Medical Vibes just created a havoc. They dished out a hefty amount of damage, but they haven't found anything yet. But IHC's y'all, he got picked. Roshan, he got picked apart. Akaz with the spray takes down 2. But is that enough? Mondon on the other side, he's just hiding. He's just hiding inside a very little gap. Roshan, he might spot him out, and he's actually pushing the buggy down. He falls, and he got taken down by the fall damage. He got finished. 14 players alive, 6 teams, and Regicide. 4 elimination, 2 players, Naki and Zozo. Everything now onto their head.
Yeah, Naki and Zozo, both of these guys, the responsibility on you. Just patch up a comeback for your team. R3G, 4 eliminations to their name as well. But 4MV slowly and steadily making their way. At the same time, Godless confirms the cast KO, and Mondo is the last one standing. DRS, one of their solo survivors, is also in the game, so this is making an interesting match for DRS as well. But Leo, they've been the Leos of the hour right now. They've been hunting on everyone. At the same time, Naki confirms Mondo. NBeSports are out. Top 5 teams it is. But Yetauta confirms East. Also, Baron's position is revealed. But there you go. A nade is being prepared. While Baron was preparing that nade, confirmation will come through. 4MV left with only 2. Yetauta not confident. Moving forward. Baron low on HP. Another following nade can take this player down. But at the same time, a knock can come through. But what is going on? R3G. Zozo gets knockout, and Leo, their attention is now more toward their backline. Just want to clear their backs, and they are pushing on to the players of R3G. Zozo low on HP, Naki being pushed by 2 players. Fight back is expected, but how far R3G Naki can go, that's my question. There you go. At the same time, R3G gets eliminated, 5 elimination, top 5 spot for MV. At the same time, takes down Yetauta as we were expecting, and now Leo is back in charge. Now takes down Doc. 4MV left with only 1 player.
Leo Esports now is charging on everyone. Doc finally got taken down. Nova has a Molotov. He can easily just secure this knock into a finish, but no, he waits. He waits for his teammate. 1 grenade could change the fate, and Baron might rescue his teammate, or he will not. Liquid turn his opponents into crates. That's a beautiful approach, but now it's going to be 3v2 situation, helping and also favoring the players of Leo Esports. 10 eliminations already in the backpack. In the previous match, we saw one team, Stalwart Esports, secure 15 elimination, but Leo Esports not that far behind from them. IHC with, I think so, approximately 8 to 9 elimination. They are also moving in, and
Yes.
they have the 2 stars, Zeol and Godless. If they shine, they will shine so bright that you definitely get blinded by the lights.
For sure. We'll see how Leo's gonna cater to these guys. 10 total eliminations. So look at this. These numbers are big for IHC coming in this part of the competition. Still, they have 4 matches left after this one. For sure, IHC can make a comeback and make their way toward global championship for second time around, I must say. But Leo, being extra careful, they cannot let this chicken dinner slip out of their hands. So moving forward, just closing in, trying to get those sound cues, much needed sound cues, which will help him. But this also making him put himself onto the front line into a striking position. Magala's position is revealed. There you go. Zol gets spotted out. This could be an end, but its overextension might get punished. There you go. Zol pushes forward. By the same time, Godless is there for the cover fire. Zol gets knocked out. Final play at 1 versus 2 it is. Liquid will get revived, and the player will deny its elimination to the play zone. A winner and a chicken dinner for Leo Esports. Yeah,
they're happy. They are also happy with the work that the ticket first position. It's not big, but it's still the best. 21 total points from this one match. It's a good sign. They can still climb up the ladder. They can still at least get good amount of cash if they can.
In the new version, we've upgraded the security system. There are also some big updates to the real-time review system. Let's check them out. In this update, investigators can use the Eagle system to review suspicious players in real time during matches. Cheaters no longer have anywhere to hide as the investigators' vigilant eyes keep them at bay. If a player is caught violating the rules, investigators can report it in real time via the Eagle system. Once a player violation is confirmed, the PUBG Mobile security team will promptly impose penalties to maintain a fair gaming environment. Concurrently, we've added a new damage distribution chart and icons to the video progress bar to assist investigators in making more precise judgments. In this update, we've also added a bullet trajectory display, grenade trajectory display, and an unobstructed 360-degree view of the target to make it easier for investigators to make judgments when reviewing. If you have any questions about this update, please feel free to leave a comment. See you next time.
Welcome back. You're watching PMPL South Asia Championship Fall. This is day 4 of Grand Finale, and this is your host with me, Shivansh, on the desk. Shivansh, welcome back. And what a match by Leo Esports. They really, made that place work for them, and they pretty much stacked up some good numbers for themselves.
Yeah, they were controlling the center of the circle from the first to the second stage till the end, and also maintaining the man advantage to the final circle was the best thing they could do in that situation. The best part was before, just moving forward with the fight, before just looking forward for the fights, they actually clear out their backs, and that was the key factor of the success. Because once you are aware of your backlines, once you're already clear out out your sidelines, then you are comfortable to take the fight while moving forward. The only factor was when they were initiating a fight against the players, especially Baron, because he was on very low HP. He about to revive his teammates, his fallen comrade, but at the right time, they pushed and they secure the final points. But IHC, they were also a menace to the lobby. They were also very perfect with their points.
Yeah, nice work done. Total of 10 eliminations. 5 goes to Zul, and for sure 4 goes to Godless. We'll see him and the player in focus. But right now, IHC, they're playing their best game in this South Asia Championship Grand Finals, especially from yesterday's matches. They've been really, quite on point and not quite focused with their goal. Just want to see them, making it to global championship as well. But let's have a quick look at the players in focus. We have Doc 922 from 4MV, 4 total eliminations, and 839 damage. Godless with 4 eliminations, 737 damage. Roshan from R3G with 3 eliminations, 599 damage. And East with only 1 elimination, but this guy has been dishing out a lot of damage. Being quite, I would say, gracious toward his opponents. 821 damage, 26 minutes of survival.
Yeah, perfect amount, and the survival time is also just speaking for itself. But how many points does IHC got? They got 16 points.
16 points.
Esports to 21, and yes, that's a good number. 10 eliminations, and it's a really big point of concern for those teams who are just thinking that IHC is done for the day, but they are still here. To be honest, this definitely give them a huge boost in the overall ranking, and they can be in the top 6. But other than that, Aegon XIH secure 6 points, and Stalwart, how many points they got? 0. So it seems like that's the point difference between them is going to be 7, because now Aegon XIH has 6. Before this particular match, they had 1 point in the overall ranking, so it sum up to only 7 points, which is a good thing.
Yeah, Aegon XIH, they had a rude awakening in that match for sure, but 4 Miracle Wives have joined the rank with this performance, 156. Now they are just again posing a threat to the first position, Aegon XIH, 160 points. Stalwart on the other side, just maintaining right underneath 4 Miracle Wives, but NBeSports, 152 points, 7th element, still somewhat in a safe space, but IHC is here. IHC, they have skimmed this difference to just 5 points now. T2K, still, their previous match didn't went that well, so they are 131. They didn't improve that much, but IHC, they jumped a big spot here with 140 total points, 145. 7th element have to come up with a good match, in my opinion. They have to come up with a 20 points or 15 points match just to stay in the game for next 3 matches as well. But on the second page, DRS 119. Looks like it's getting hard for them. At the same time, Leo with the chicken dinner will move up 86 total points for them, and they can actually strike for the 11th and 10th spot. Not that far from them. But Mabetex, Magnus Esports, look at Magnus Esports, 62 eliminations, 9 placement points. I've been seeing this 9 placement points since day 2. So nothing is improving there, but Magnus is just, farming some good elimination points for themselves. Regicide, with this previous match, 55 points to their name as well. Just trying to close some more, I would say, this difference with Magnus Esports. 52 Esports with 45. Not a good match for them as well. Let's have a quick look at the schedule. Another Erangel is on its way. This could possibly be a match for Aegon XIH, 7th element, DRS. I am really looking forward to it. I would love to see DRS qualifying for GC for second time around. But 4MV, NBeSports, especially teams like IHC, they're really making things for all of us out there.
They certainly are. They're the showcase the true brilliant top of the table right now, and especially they are in top 6, so it's a good thing.
For sure, and in this situation, looks like IHC, they've been, really working hard since yesterday, and now they are with 140 points. They might go for the first spot as well. There are still 4 matches to go, and if the consistency is there, for sure they can take down Aegon XIH as well from this top position.
They certainly are. And you know what? The interesting factor, one more interesting thing, and that is some of the teams are actually achieving their milestone. And also, you guys also said one thing, and that is 10,000 comments milestone actually achieved. So these are the codes. So just go and redeem these.
Yeah, for sure. 10,000 comment. Thank you so much for your participation, guys, and helping us achieve this 10,000 comments. This nice looking parachute is there for you with I would say a killer whale on it. So if you want to be that killer whale in the lobby, for sure, this is really gonna pose a big threat to everyone dropping right next to you. They can see a killer whale is dropping with them. For sure. So that's how I can place it. But guys, we'll be going on a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Airdrop Carnival. Let's have a blast. This is for you. Let's play together. Let's take a break. Watch me shine on stage. I hope you can remember me. Welcome to Airdrop Carnival. Let's have a blast. for you. Let's play together. Let's take a break. Watch me shine on stage. I hope you can remember me.
Welcome back, guys. After this short break, it was pretty brief, I would say. Some re-hosting thing was going on in the back, so we are once again back with action. Players are ready. So we are. Shivash, welcome back after the break, guys. You're watching PMPL South Asia Fall 23, and 2 matches, pretty much done and dusted. We are moving to our third Erangel, as we were talking about this.
Yeah.
Any picks, Shivash, right now? Which team would you like to win this one?
T2K, simple as that, because they were very close. They are actually very close to be in the top 6, but they're just right below the team of IHC, 7th Element. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know what happened to the synergy in the previous match. They were decent, but not perfect. So right now, I'm putting all my money on to T2K. And what about you, by the way? I can ask you the same question. So what do you think? Which team can win?
Well, I just want to see 7th Element getting back into the action, because 3 matches, for sure, Aegon will get maybe an Erangel. Just finishing things off. But right now, to make things even more interesting and just making it more difficult for teams that are trying to make a comeback, 7th Element have to come up with a top 3 position, or at least chicken dinner. And 15 points, 15 to 17 points will really cut the chase. So I'm really looking forward how 7th Element gonna perform in this one.
That's a really interesting point, because once again, if you be in the top 3, you are going to collect some good amount of points, just like in the previous match. Team IHC did. 10 eliminations, 6 total placement points, 16 total points, other than the team who actually got the chicken dinner. They're just 5 points below them, because Leo Esports scores 21. So if they would have got 5 elimination more while they were rotating, and if they've had all the 4 members alive in the final circle, they would have secured more points than the team who got the chicken dinner. So there are a lot of chances. You just need one thing, and that is confidence, and also a better area and a better position to fight.
Yeah, that's how the whole thing works. Actually, right now, I think even though Aegon XI8, they played the spoiler in IHC's rotation as they were trying to get onto the edges of the circle, it same happened to Aegon XI8, and as SKYLIGHTZ Gaming did that treatment, they also attracted a lot of attention. Once there's been some bullets flying, it creates a lot of noise, and everyone in the surrounding, they get more of their attention focused toward the fights where actually the rumble is happening. So for sure, that's been the reason of these teams getting eliminated. But I would really say IHC did a great job. Even though with 2 players surviving, they managed to get into the top position. But guys, here we are moving toward our match number 3.
Yep, 64 players, 64 cams, and 16 teams. It's going to be only one winner. But as the map changes, as we can see, the Erangel is here. I want to welcome my man, my teammate, as well as my co-caster. It's gonna be Fritz on the desk. So, Fritz, how are you, my man? How's life?
Hey, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I'm so sorry I missed the first 2 games. I think
No problem,
those
mate.
games were very amazing. I saw Stalwart Esports getting a chicken, if I'm correct, right?
Yes,
23 to 23 overall points.
Yep.
That was a great game for them. And after that, the way Leo played, just wow. Now let's see if they can replicate something like that in this map of Erangel. Because if you talk about the plane path, a very centralish sort of a plane path.
Yeah.
I was super excited the earlier day to see the fight between 4MV and Aegon XI8, but I believe both these teams have found 2 different spots for themselves. So 4MV still sticks with military base, and we do see Query region being occupied by the players of Team Aegon XI8. So changes have happened when I was not there.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting changes, let me say that. But hey, let's see how does this particular game pan out.
Yeah, it certainly will. I would love to see that how this one particular game will pan out. Because as just Essen asked me which team you're rooting for, which team you're looking out for, I instantly talked about Team T2K, and he mentioned the Team 7th Element. I want to ask the same question from you, Fritz, because what do you think? Which team can get at least a good amount of points or a chicken dinner from this game?
Well, it's a hard decision,
Uh-huh.
but let me stick with my boys at Stalwart Esports.
Oh
I'll
my
give you a little
God.
bit of a backstory.
Okay.
So when we did South Asia, me and Ahana were on the desk,
Yep.
right? And we were asked for predictions almost every time for the entire week, for the entire tournament and stuff like that.
Okay.
She was always bad at predictions, except for the in-game predictions where she did beat me. But
Okay.
then that's luck, and predicting for the weekly overall is skill. So I won in that department because I got all my predictions correct, except for the grand final prediction,
You messed
because
it up.
there she predicted 4 MV, and the last day 4 MV got like 100 points just from 5 games.
Ooh.
5 or maybe 6 games, but they got somewhere near 100 points. So that was a crazy thing to happen, and she got lucky again in that situation.
Hey.
Otherwise, I'm very good with predictions, and the way Stalwart plays, I just love it. Again, no drop clashes whatsoever. It was over so should be an easy loot. Again, a very central sort of a zone that we're seeing. Should be a Stalwart game.
So now I get it. If you do the prediction, you're perfect. If anyone else do it, and it comes right, so it's luck. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Point. Playing smart.
You got me.
But again, I don't know if the person is lucky, or maybe if the words are lucky, or maybe the caster curse is not happening at that moment. But right now, I really want that my prediction will go right, because if T2K gets a chicken dinner, then it will definitely manipulate the top 6 a lot, because 7th element, they have good amount of points. They are in the top 6. Eventually, you got to be in the top 4, but the first and the second version being acquired by those teams who already got a green signal. So we shift the top 4 to the top 6, because the first 2 is already been acquired by those teams. So now T2K, they can easily get a piece of the top 6. They can easily get into the top slot and to move forward towards the global championship. For that, they have only 4 matches. So if you can get good points in the early game, then you can chill out, and then you can play slow, and then you can play natural in the later stages of the match. So that's why I'm thinking then T2K can whatever they want. But it seems like it's going to be a slow start for the second Erangel of the day.
Yeah, I mean, nobody would like to risk it, right? So
Yeah.
I did see the overall points table too, and a lot of DRS fans in the chat. So I'm really excited to see how does DRS play it out, because
Cool.
what is it's a difference of 60-70 points, and how many games are left? I think 3 or 4 more games.
Yeah, 3.
So it's not going to
After
be
this.
it's not going to be that easy at all for the players of Team DRS. Maybe get 30 points every game, and then you're still hoping that the teams up top choke their games out, all these 3 games out. So that's just not happening, I believe. And DRS, for them to get that #1 spot is just going to be a little bit of a dream, should I say? But yeah, for the other teams, NBeSports, I'd say Egonix, I8, 7th Element, all these teams are still very much in the contention. That's the reason for the slow start, because they do not want to take any sort of risk. Just chill out, play your game, get the initial loot, and after that, when and if the zone forces you out, that's when you try to make a move. That's when you try to shoot your opponent down.
A really good advice. Just play normal, just play reactive. If someone or the blue zone forces you to take some fights or move forcefully inside the circle or take control of good map or good area of the map, then you can easily go for that. Otherwise, just be and just play as much you want to. Or otherwise, other teams can easily manipulate you. Other teams can easily force you to, get into some fights and whatever, if that's going to be a trap. But for now, one team who already stole our hearts, and that is going to be Egonix I8, one of the best teams. Talk about Falak, IQ, Uzum, and Blade, the perfect 4 lads, the perfect Saiyans, Super Saiyans in the lobby. And then after that, this team, T2K, trained to kill. They certainly are trained to kill. They certainly are one of the best assassins in the lobby. But they just need one thing, and that is good amount of placement points, because their firepower is perfect. If they start working on those placement points too, then this team will definitely create a lot of chaos.
Yeah, I mean, T2K, I still remember in the early South Asia days, not even just early, I'd say even in the grand finals, this was a team, give them a zone towards the northern part of the map, give them like a Severny or a shooting range zone, and watch them get a chicken. It was literally like a mantra. So one time, me and Ahana, we were asked for predictions and we were competing in it.
Okay.
All right. So she had 10 predictions correct. She had 10 predictions correct. I had 8. She was like, yeah, this zone looks like a little bit T2K zone. And every day she gave the entire explanation out.
Okay.
And suddenly shifted to 4MB. Say that I think 4MB will win the game. I was like, yeah, if you do not go with T2K, I will. These guys got 15 frag chicken dinner.
Oh my my god.
They just need that Severny zone, or even the late Rozog zone where it ends somewhere around Water City to play with. They're very thorough with their rotations in those spots of the zone. But the
Mhm.
other part of the map, it seems like they haven't yet figured out, which cannot be, of course, used as an excuse, because right now you're playing the SAC, so
Yeah.
that's not an excuse. But that's what it seems to be. That the other parts of the map are not properly explored. They do not know every dip, every corner, every tree.
Mhm.
But somehow in Severny they do. Somehow around that Severny shooting range, Rozok area, they have such a good understanding on how you have to rotate, on how you have to play the map out. They're just phenomenal in that area. So T2K for sure is going to be a team to look out for. This time again, I don't think so. The zone is going anywhere near the city of Rozok. Might just come down south or maybe somewhere around Potato Hills is where I'm hoping this zone to
Oh.
shift towards. But yeah, man, let's see if that happens or not. But in the meanwhile, 52 esports are like, yeah, let's just take the 10% of the area that we have. Let's just climb up to the Georgia Pole Hill and do nothing.
For now, it's a battle between IHC and 52 Esports, just trying to take control of the Everest, and whosoever gets that, they will definitely enjoy a lot of points, because we all know Everest, it's the sweet spot. You can get a lot of information, and you can easily work
Mhm.
on that information. But as you just mentioned about the players of T2K, they are well known, aware, they're well aware of the area around shooting range in Siverny. They are perfect. So as you
Mhm.
just mentioned that they are not that good in other places. I think so. The problem is they are just good, but they're not perfect. Other teams are more like better in that in
Wow.
that certain area. So yeah, that you can use that. But let's see where the circle is going to form. It's going to take a certain centralized shift or a northern, or maybe we are wrong.
What?
It takes a Pochenki shift and also forcing out teams to move towards the Katka and ruins. And I just want to say one thing.
Come on.
This circle is going to be one of the most ridiculous circles. It's an open circle. It's not an like
Exactly.
easy open circle. You got a lot of fences. You got a lot of open plateaus. You got a lot of open areas to conquer. And in those areas, you really need one thing: your teammates and especially your vehicles.
I just do not like circles like these. I every time I come to cast an Erangel game, it's a Gatka zone. I just cannot get over it, man.
Okay.
What's with this Gatka zone? Meanwhile, 52 esports, yeah, they did take some shots, and now I think Zeol is also under a lot of trouble. Good spray, but then the player just went out of the rendering zone. So maybe increase your graphics in the mid game Choto to spot that player down and maybe take him out of the game. But in the meanwhile, T2K take a little bit of damage. Although I think Regicide are the one to fall because it's only
Ooh.
Zozo, and he was also all completely taken away.
Yeah.
Great headshots from XMPL, almost taking the guy down. And Regicide, yeah, well, more like only one side because it's only Zozo surviving now.
Regicide, they are on the dark side right now. There's only one ray of hope, and that's going to be Zozo. Will he be able to survive? For not, if we talk about surviving, it seems like that's not going to be the case for NBeSports, because they got peppered down by the players of DRS and whole example. Exponential approach, bro. He just spotting that head, and every single time just popping that instantly. But if you're talking about popping out of the lobby, that's going to be NBeSports. They got eliminated without even getting good amount of points. They just initiated the fight, just punish rules, and that's it. But Roshan, his knock has been stolen. It got stolen by the players of DRS. The clever guy, the
Yeah.
clever team, best team in the lobby right now.
Beauty of battle royale. That's
Yeah.
what I say. One team gets the knock, the other one confirms the frag. Now that's where you need to be really really careful. Now DRS, they were able to, I think, completely eliminate, yes, the players of Team NB Esports. But before going, NB did inflict everlasting damage onto DRS. So rules has been completely taken away. It's only down to Delta, Gante, and Killer for the side of Team DRS. And one thing that I've known this team for is just surviving, aka camping, and they are really really good at it. They know how to convert games into good chicken dinners with multiple different frags. And the early few days of the qualification, not qualification, I'd say the league stages of SAC were very good for DRS. Like they literally had a chicken every day. For most of the days they had a couple. But now coming into the grand finals, that is something that DRS is missing. And because no points were carried forward from the league stages, they were not able to take the most benefit out of it.
Oh, yeah.
So right now, again, they just only have 4 points to their name. They've lost a player. So I'd say the hopes for DRS are dwindling right now.
Certainly are, but you know what? There's always a ray of hope. There's always a chance. There's always an approach which could get converted into a winning dance or maybe a victory. But I can't see the same thing for DRS right now because, again, you know what? That slow-paced game, it's a good thing. It's a good thing on early stages, but it's not gonna, help you in the later stage of the match. But oh my God, it was a beautiful spray, but a beautiful retaliation from Icy. Will he survive? He survived the ice cold spray from the side of the players of Mabetex. Because Zero on the other side, while he was just peppering down those bullets he received, and also got down to only 30% of his HP, somehow managed to survive. And I am stunned. He has bandages. He has very little less health utilities. That's a point of concern, and especially a Pochinki circle. You know what? You've been talking about you got
Gatka.
you got tensed by the Gatka circle. The PUBG gods heard you, and they were like, you know what?
Thank
you want
you.
an urban circle? You got it.
Yeah, well, now Pochinki, look at the teams counter. It's 15. We'll have like what 7-8 teams surviving till the 9th zone. That's what happens when there's a city zone. You'll be sharing compounds with 3 players. One house for everyone, and everyone will be paying rent in blood. So if you're late, if you do something wrong, well, there's nobody complaining. People will just come in and finish you off.
Yeah.
That's what will happen in this city of Pochinki. So let's see, man. All these teams are very quickly trying to grab a compound for themselves. The other ones, I think, are the smarter ones who are still trying to stay around the periphery of the zone. I see 4MV, I see IHC who are not interested to just rush in and take a compound. Maybe even the players of Team SKYLIGHTZ Gaming want to stay on the periphery. But then this will also hurt you a lot if the next zone also falls onto the city, because then you'll have 10 windows to run from, and everybody will be shooting their ARs at you.
Ooh. Meanwhile, if you're talking about shooting those ARs, 7th element, they already got one player down, and they gotta revive him as soon as possible. Just rush towards him, because Stalwart Esports, if they found you on the receiving edge, they will definitely try to convert you into loot crate. But hey, Alyan is there. He's gonna revive his teammates. Goku, he will get back on his feet. But the circle already haunting, already creating nightmares for those teams who are outside the circle. Because if you have a solid cover, if you have a compound for yourself, you have one of the best area inside the circle. If some of the teams, when they are trying to move inside the circle from an open area, you can easily take them down, because you have a perfect cover. But there's only one problem with that, and that is the throwables. And we all know these teams are so perfect with those throwables. Once you got spotted out, you are done.
Yeah. Man, Mongolian teams are very dominant with the throwables. This is again another topic that me and Essen were chatting about. That South Asian teams and Pakistani region teams could learn from that. How to use their, especially nades.
Yeah.
I mean, the smokes are good and all because you really need to just spam them out. But the nades, the way you use that third eye to get those connections, get that damage done, that's something that can be learned from all these Mongolian teams. But right now, T2K, again, struggling a little bit. The zone has gone south, has gone down south, and that Potato Hill, I mean, this is going to be a really, really fun zone to witness, because now most of these teams who are on the eastern, towards the western part of the map, they will be in a lot of trouble because they will have to rotate in, and there's not a lot of area to work with. 4MV have the edges of it, and in the meanwhile, a fight going on between 52 Esports and Team Magnus.
Hey, you were talking about the grenades, you were talking about the Mongolian team. Rollin is here to prove the metal. Another player to look out for. Slop, beautiful grenades. Oh my God, a beautiful spray, but couldn't able to convert that into a knock. It was a close call, by the way. Trollin tried his level best, but you know what? As you just mentioned about the grenade thingy, you won't believe I have been talking about the same thing on from the day I was casting this particular championship. I was here on the second day, and after the first 2 games, I was like, you know what, Essen? These teams are better. These teams are just crazy. The way they are taking those fights, and especially in the 3rd and the 4th stage, it's all about the throwables. I can't even see a single man using the weapons. They're just using those throwables.
Yeah, I mean, the throwables are so very good. It gives you that upper hand. But wait a second. We'll hold that thought, because DRS right now is getting pushed in. The DBS around the corner gets one knock, but the trade is always there. And DRS, they just get taken down one by one. Only one of those guys was able to get a lock, but Roy Sports, they will just circle them around, and DRS out of the game.
A bad ending. They lost rules when they had a fight against team, and now they lost their whole team. It's a bad end, but you can still move forward. You still have 3 games left in the backpack. You can work with that. For now, the other teams, the 13 teams, 4 Medical Vibe spots out the team, and that's going to be T2K. I already have an eye on them, and so as the players of 4 Medical Vibe. Rig got rigged apart, his buggy. I think so. He got knocked and instantly got finished. And T2K, what?
Ooh.
They got eliminated in an instant.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. This is a very common sight, I'd say, for me at least. I've done the whole SA region and T2K as they just get eliminated from a 4-man squad down to 0 within seconds. So, I mean, I'm not surprised at all. The zone was not in their favor. That's why they're taken down. In the meanwhile, 4MV had that upper ground and are making the most out of it. Even Leo throwing in some DP28 shots. Do not see that weapon a lot, but right now being utilized by a really good team. Now Magnus, what a nade! Whose nade was it? Was it a self nade?
No,
never mind. It was Ryuk who threw that nade. Gets that knocked. Rollin trying to push in. Up top, the cover from behind is also immaculate. Faster and finisher make it just faster surviving. Has a DBS, but the support is there. HVDC they just want to push in and eliminate Team Magnus out of this game.
Faster. He's still on 30% of his HP. He's burning. He's burning alive. And he burns. And the ashes are already there. We can see Magnus takes an exit from the lobby. And they even got 2 elimination points. This is the team who still has a single-digit placement points, but they're leading the charge in terms of elimination points. Blade, he's also burning. He's just popping that first aid kit. This a fight against the players of Mabetex. But hey, Falak! With the grenade, knocks down Wally, and now it all comes down to Desert, Shiro, and Leo. Let's see how these 3 lads can convert this fight into a favorable one.
Yeah, he got excited. In the meanwhile, Blade is already taken down. Falak, he is the guy to look out for. He never gives up, and he knows how to get those clutches. God. That's just the game sense. It's just the game sense. Through the smoke, he knew that corner will be a little bit vulnerable for the guy. Gets the knock, tosses the molly. Hoping to get that confirmation, although gets one of the players completely out of the game, but then Desert is trying to crawl his way back, maybe to a 0 volley to get that revival. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening when Falak is still very much surviving. So he got excited. They have been able to make their way all the way up to top 10. But how much further can they go? Because right now, even if they get eliminated, 0 placement points will be awarded. So they really need to take care about the fights that they take first of all and make sure to win them out.
They have to be careful, because now Mabetex gonna be careful too. They will definitely look out for those cheeky moves. Already lost 2 players, but hey, they're still in those fights. But SKYLIGHTZ Gaming spots out the players of Raw. One of them already down, Prapeen. He's looking at his fallen comrade, and that's gonna be Malik. He will try to save him, but hey, he just fell down the hill. He thought that he can save his teammate, but he forgot about himself, and now he lost his life too. Alex on the other side converts the knock into a finish. Liquid is down. Slipknot and Noah. These 2 lads, they're the only 2 players surviving from the side of Leo Esports and Goku. Look at that. He's so lucky that he even got an airdrop right in front of him. Oh my god. That's a prime delivery right there for Goku.
The problem is you cannot run out to get it, because then the Leo guys are like, yeah, you know what, Goku, we know you're there. You'll be eliminated. You'll be packed up and sent home. That's what the Leo guys want to attempt. And once again, you look at this 7th element. They've been tossing nades left and right, but none of those connect. And just put maybe IHC over here. Put 4MV over here. Watch them get both these frags without even seeing the players. So that's the power that the Mongolian region has, I believe, in terms of the throwable utility, in terms of the nades. Goku cooking another nade out, but quite out in the open. Finally gets that knock. I think there was a little bit of assist from Divine from behind, and now the spam by Slipknot does not connect onto Goku. Goku will get time to maybe reset, but he's not attempting to do it. He just wants to fight. Another nade being cooked, tossed towards him. Maybe this is it. And it is. Great nade from Goku. Bro just woke up and chose violence at the last time.
The Super Saiyan is back. He is here for revenge, and he's here for some fights. He was very low on his HP, and he was still caring about those fights. He was like, you know what, I have throwables. I am listening, Fritz. He was like, you know what, Mongolian teams are better. Wait, I'll show you. I don't care about my health. I'm just going to take them down. And he even got those finishes. But now, 98 teams, 22 players. The Pochinki, the circle will fall towards the urban ground or the open. And oh no, it favors the players of SKYLIGHTZ. It's a beautiful approach, but not for the player, Falak. Egonix I8. Falak is down. They need to do something. Leo received a hefty amount of damage. He needs to fall back. And Mabetex, this is a passive approach. What's that? Zero is not even fighting, and Leo just showing his head. Okay.
Yeah, they're like they think that Egon XI8 has 4 players surviving. Otherwise, if they were the ones who got that frag out of Egon, they would be like, yeah, we are not letting Falak get revived. Because this guy back in the server will mean death for Mabetex Esports. And this is not going to be an easy fight. In the meanwhile, the Aiko has been pushed up by the players of Team HVDC. So Sanchir, Ryuk and Rogue, they are taking a fight with IQ, whereas on the other hand, Falak and Blade are now pushing on to the remaining players of Team Mabetex. It's sort of an isolated battle, but then again, what can Egon XI8 do about it? They just have to make sure they win it out against the players of Team Mabetex so that they can maybe get in with the cover of fire. The nade is good, but then the push is even better. They will be able to take down IQ.
No way!
Egon XI8, Leo with that SMG. will just shut them completely down.
Support, the unwanted support from the side of high voltage DC just converted that into a fight favoring Team Mabetex, but now they have to do it once again. Now they have to fight that team who just rigged the plan of Egon XI8, but IHC up against the players of 7th element. They found the X element, and that's going to be the S12K or the DBS. Alex might drop down from the from this one particular angle. He has a good advantage, but he is 104 meters away. He drops. Will he be able to drop the players of 7th element? That's going to be the question. Switch to the M4 once it's back to the DBS. But hey, he is there for revenge. He is there for points. Goku!
Wow.
Survive.
Shotgun diff.
Yep. That certainly is.
Hey man, come on, DBS versus DBS, I'm all up for it. Those shotguns just give me a sigh of relief, or should I say peace to my mind. I just love seeing shotguns. In the meanwhile, the Raw HVDC now try to just finish what Egon XI8 started. That fight against Team Mabetex Esports. Leo is really low. The nade could have done the job, but a little bit short. Sanchir cooking another one. This time we'll be able to find the Kobe or Leo. It's all down to Jiro. A 1v3. Well, it's difficult considering the position that HVDC have. Look at that. Rogue wants to take the upper area. I don't think so. This is being taken into account by the Jiro at all. He knows that someone could make a play like that. But will he expect Rogue to be so quickly in this position? Smokes are being tossed left and right, but this nade should be able to do the job, and Mabetex will take an exit from the game.
Oh no, I think so you predicted too early, and I think so that prediction is going to be right, because now Zero is on to his own. He lost 50 of his HP. Roog thrown down with the DBS. He is inside the smoke. Zero peaks with an S12K, and he won't survive.
Okay.
He even got Ryuk down, but that's not enough.
Yeah.
That's the only thing he could get. But high voltage with high amount of frags, 9 in the backpack, and SKYLIGHTZ with 8. The Nepali teams are actually showcasing true dominance. Look at that. Stalwart Esports is there. Your pick is still surviving. 4 Medical Vibe is still there. 2 Mongolian teams and 2 from the Nepal.
Let's see. I mean, Stalwart Esports, yes, they still survive. Action has to be brought back up. But nah. This zone has gone away. This zone has gone away and taken Stalwart Esports completely to dismay. Now 4MV will also shoot in their backs. SKYLIGHTZ anyway have that perfect area inside the zone. Look at the split that they're going with. The only problem with this is Mr. Boro cannot be an active player. He has to be the passive one, just relaying all the information and maybe providing some sort of a backup fire. Because if he stands up and starts to shoot down, yeah, well, he as soon as he goes down, as soon as he's knocked out, the pressure will be felt by the SKYLIGHTZ player to get that revival. And yeah, as I said, they will be shot in the back. Stalwart Esports, they lose action again. And while they try to cross in through the smokes, 4MV is like, yeah, well, we anyways cannot see anything about this particular smoke wall. Let's just spam through it.
Just spam through it, because at the end, if any of our bullets connect, we can even found knock, and they actually got, but they got to be careful too, because they have to move inside the circle. 60 meters is going to be the number. Sometimes it feels very less, but especially in these type of circles, in these type of stages, in these type of crucial movements, it's going to be a huge number. Mafia Ninja is also trying to pepper down some bullets onto the players of high voltage DC. It's going to be Nima who converted that random spam into a knock, and that knock would just held the players of SKYLIGHTZ to at least fight some less players in the later stage of the map. And Nima still have 5 grenades and already lost 2 of them.
Mini red zone.
Yeah.
It's a mini red zone creation over here for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Great nades. I mean, they're not finding any sort of value, but still making sure the pressure is on. Sanchit, 1 bullet marker is what you need in situations like these. You just follow after it. M4 is running out of bullets, so Nima needs to be careful about that. Another nade being cooked. Yeah, that should be it for Sancheet. That should be it. Oh, never mind. He pops the first hit right in time. Survives. How long?
That's
How much
it.
ammo does Nima have? Yeah,
Zero.
now also wants to shoot through with the shotgun. Bro, it won't connect, but if it does, I'll lose my mind.
I am sure you definitely will. But hey, that commitment, he has zero ammo, and Sanchez still survives. He still has some first aid kits and the balls to just move forward. I don't know. The circle is still favoring them, and Mr. Boro 121, but action with the grenade knocks out Rook, but Sanchez with the M416 knocks out Boro. It's a havoc onto the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They got peppered. They got sandwiched between two teams, but they somehow managed to eliminate one, and that's going to be high voltage DC. Stalwart Esports is making their move inside the circle. 4 medical wipes. They got spotted out by the players of SKYLIGHTZ.
And Janofia will be able to take down Baron. But the problem is, Stalwart Esports, the way that they've crept in, there's not much information for the SKYLIGHTZ guys.
Yeah.
They just know that they're surrounded, but from where, that's something they still need to figure out. Plus, one of the 4MV guys is also missing. So they do not know where Apex is. And action with that off angle could be really huge. Last time I saw action at 3 nades. Right? If those nades could be tossed in the pit, look at how close Nima and Nofear are. Even Mr. Boro is in the close by proximity. So you need to be careful. But yeah, Nofear will spot action down. That's a free frag. Oh, wait a minute. Apex says no. Says, yeah, I will try to make sure that Nofear cannot do something about it. And that's a little bit unlucky for Nofear. Cannot do much about that. He will finally fall and the frag will be given to Apex nonetheless. But yeah, 4MV with that revive. Maybe
Kobe.
attempting the revival gets completely down. And now a 3v3 with the guys of SKYLIGHTZ.
Nirzad in the first game secured 4 out of 3 knocks with that one grenade, and now he already eliminated one team. Look at that 3 elimination once again with the grenade. Domination title goes to this player, but now it's going to be a very interesting fight. It's a 3v3 fight between SKYLIGHTZ and also the players of Stalwart Esports. Mafia Ninja has a grenade. He spots out Nirzad. Well, this could be the perfect grenade. The answer is going to be no. Mafia Ninja falls back. 3 grenades in his hands. These trenches are providing a good amount of cover, but will this be enough?
Yeah, Nirzad has been able to break through with the crossfire that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming had. And now look at what this has done. Earlier, they were just trying to use that ridge to their complete advantage. But now Nirzad, just by being there, has forced SKYLIGHTZ to a passive position. Now, how much can Stalwart do with this? That's the biggest question. Because Tops is still not inside the zone. Has a buggy, probably will try to use the vehicle to get inside the zone as quickly as possible. And that's that opening knock. Tops finds it on to Mr. Boro. And now SKYLIGHTZ will be under pressure. Look at the players closing in the distance in between. The revival will be attempted by Nima, but at this time, Mafia Ninja needs to make sure he does not fall. Maybe one better gets a knock. That could be also a really good thing. But they said he's just cutting angles off. He is pushing in. He wants to get that knock onto Mafia Ninja as quickly as possible, and he barely survived. The booster has kept him in the battle, but the nades are still not completely away. They're not over yet. They're still being tossed out. Mafia Ninja, you lucky player, but Nima is not as lucky as Ninja. Nima falls. A 3v2. SKYLIGHTZ, I think the chicken will be taken away from their hands.
Once again, look at that. They're not even using a weapon. They're not even using those M4s. They're just going for those throwables. The grenades are still perfect, but Boro replied back. But that is not going to be perfect. Mafia Ninja falls. So as the host of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, it's going to be only one player, Mr. Boro, hiding behind the SAC, hiding behind one small inch, one little trench. But that's going to be the end. I don't know what happened, Fritz. I don't know if you're unlucky with the circle. I don't know if you're unlucky with the prediction. But if you talk about the teams, you are the luckiest person on this earth. This is the first match of the day, and the first prediction is perfect. And now, the #1 spot once again got taken by the #1 team in South Asian region, Stalwart Esports.
Welcome to Airdrop Carnival. Let's have a blast. This is for you. Let's play together. Let's take a break. Watch me shine on stage. I hope you can remember me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG MOBILE Pro League South Asia Championship 2023. We are looking for that one team who is hunting for the victory, and it seems like it's going to be Stalwart Esports once again getting the first spot out of nowhere. My name is Shivansh Phoenixing. Alongside me, it's going to be my man Fritz. Fritz, do you call lucky stone in your hands or in your pants? I don't know. You every single time you came in, you predict one team, you take one name, and it's always gets the chicken dinner. What do you have? You don't have the specs now. I got it. I have to remove them.
No, that's not the case. Actually, what I do is I take money beforehand from the teams getting the chicken and then predict their name. So guys, my number is open. You can come contact me on my social media. Two games left, especially for the top 3 teams. Yeah. Egonix I8, NBeSports, accepting donations. Maybe I'll take your name and then you are the ones getting the chicken dinner. Don't know, man. This never happens to me. First time.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I got 9 predictions correct in 50 games. What's that conversion rate? That's disastrous. That's what I'll say. That's disastrous. And now coming into SAC, I think I'm somewhere around 50% correct prediction rate because I've done less number of games. But as soon as I come in, teams somehow are like, "Hello, let's go, let's get the chicken." Somehow it has happened in this sort of tournament. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. If stuff like this can happen, why not for the other teams as well?
I think so. This should happen with everyone else, but I don't know. You're the lucky man, but no fear is the perfect guy who achieved the luck in his favor. He became the MVP of this match. 4 elimination, 1041 damage. That's a good amount of number, and that's a ridiculous amount of number to be specific. 300 approximately heal, 296 to be specific. But Fritz, one thing for sure, and that is, as you were talking about the teams from the Mongolian region, they just care about only one thing, and that is how many throwables they have in the backpack.
Exactly.
I even thought when they were fighting against the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, I thought, okay, they have no bullets in the backpack. They just have 18 to 20 grenades, and they're just lobbing every single one of them on top of the players of SKYLIGHTZ.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Before we talk about that, let's have a look at the players in focus. So we have No Fear, we have Toss, we have Rook, we have Alex, and we have Sanchit. Now take into account 4 of them are from Mongolian region. Well, just saying, you know. And yeah, now coming back to the point about the nades, the looting pattern of these guys, like they will have 4 first aids, maybe 2-3 boosters, 10 nades, maybe 150 ammo in one of these weapons, and then a shotgun. That's how they decide to loot. Because level 3 gear again is very easy to find in lobbies like these. So they just use those 10 grenades. And even though you look at SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and be like, 17 points to their aim, they're still out on top. Stalwart Esports is fighting for the first spot, and them getting a chicken and 17 points will be more valuable than SKYLIGHTZ's 17 points.
Again, once again, oh my god, it's last.
Yeah, I mean that's true. All of these teams have been playing really good, and look at that what they've done on the points table. Stalwart Esports right on top, 4 points difference with 4 MV, so you still cannot count 4 MV out of it completely. But then Egonix I8 is also there. NBeSports is a little bit far away for sure. Yes, 17 points, not going to be easy at all. 7th Element 20 points, not going to be easy at all. But these teams are in contention. That's the biggest thing. That's the main point. Being in contention, you will have to make sure that you're able to, just stretch the tournament long, play till your last breath, play till the final map, and hopefully, just hopefully, fingers crossed, get the chicken dinners.
Yeah, get the chicken dinners. Get those extra points. But now, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming T2K. T2K had the 7th spot, but now it got stolen by the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. DRS also not that far behind. They just need one good game, a 125-point game, and then be able to climb up a ladder to the top. Once again, just want to say, I was just saying one thing, that is we have 3 games. For that,
Mhm.
that's huge. Is what the next map? Which map we play?
Yeah, well, this match number 22, map of Sanhok. I really sort of have a love-hate sort of a relationship. Not love, just hate sort of relationship because I do not like that map of Sanhok at all.
Okay.
It's just so one-dimensional. That's what I think. It's just so. So if you're a team who has the zone, who just know how to play the zone, that's it. Chicken dinner for you. Other team could be getting 20 frags in the entire lobby. They cannot do anything about it. They just cannot do anything about it, about you getting the chicken dinner. So that's something I really just sort of hate in this map. A lot of third parties, a lot of the complete game being based on the way the player, on the way the zone forms. So yeah, I hope that the players find themselves a little bit lucky this time around.
Yeah, I don't know if the players are lucky or not, but our viewers are definitely lucky because we achieved the milestone, the 20,000 comment milestone. Go and redeem these perfect codes, in-game rewards. You have achieved beautiful backpack, cosmetics, and then it seems like it's Christmas one. Maybe Christmas is too early.
Yeah, 3 months early.
3
4 months
yeah.
early because it's
I don't know.
early
I'm
September.
bad.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean it's definitely a cool backpack to have. What I'm looking forward is towards the other suit that we'll have the next time around. So guys, just keep on chatting, man. Just do not stop. Keep on chatting so that I mean we also do not get these codes
Yeah.
beforehand. So as soon as you see them, I would just love to grab some great skins for myself as well. But yeah, here we go. Game number 4 on the way. The map of Sanhok, and let's see who will be winning this one out. If we talk about the playing path, well, we just don't have to talk about it because you can literally drop anywhere you want. It really does not matter. The playing path can go from anywhere to anywhere, and you still can drop on the extremities as well. So that's one thing that we'll have to just see about. But yeah, it's a little bit of a central playing path. All these teams will be slowly and steadily dropping in. Paradise Resort on the line, Boot Camp on the line. So these teams should not face a lot of difficulty, should not face a lot of troubles while trying to drop in. But early drop clashes or early rotational clashes, that's what I'd want to see right now. So do we have any of those? Not on the southern part for sure. Mabetex and HVDC are very far away. Even DRS going in for their usual Nakam Sami sort of a split. They will be able to loot for themselves early on. Painan is going to be an interesting city to watch out for. In the meanwhile, though, Reggie side have that first battle with the Liquid guys. Leo will be able to get that first knock you out of the game, and Reggie side not the start they were looking for. Leo, though, will be really happy with that first frag, but they need to make sure that they keep this fight completely clean. Yetauta throwing in some shots. Slipknot also around the corner, trying to look at almost anyone right now. Any player that he can spot out. Nova, just try to get as much loot as possible and then maybe continue this fight against the players of Team Reggie side. So Roshan, Waz, Zozo, all these 3 players still around the corner. Let's see how do they want to fight it out. Liquid, he can drop in and maybe then take some shots, get those frags, get the job done. Yetauta on the other hand has that DBS to work with. Also, he's fighting some good gear as well. I mean, that helmet will help if someone hits a good headshot onto you. But yeah, Reggie side, they're taking a pause. They're like, yeah, let the players of Team Leo push in and then we will try to go in with some counter measures. But Leo also just making sure that they are very careful about their X move. Noah just wants to have some early information. Leo, they're not letting out the players of Team Reggie side, but they themselves are not even pushing in. So Reggie side are like, yeah, we will just hold our close angles unless and until someone pushes in and tries to trade us out. That's the game plan for the Reggie side guys. Leo are the ones who have to make a move over here. Slipknot, Yetauta, all these players do not have the perfect sort of tactical gear to work around with. So some of these players do not have a vest. One of these players does not have a helmet. So these things will need to be taken into consideration once the players of Team Leo start pushing in. Now Roshan, he is trying to get a different angle onto this fight. Player drops down. The TPP angle, Roshan will spot Slipknot out, but then falls back to a very passive position. Will he push in to get some more information around the corner? That's the biggest question. Valu on the other hand, has been able to get a good knock. 52 Esports again starting off on a really, really positive note. Get themselves the first frag. Machete, the melee to confirm that frag too. And yeah, 52 Esports early point. Meanwhile, Regicide, they lose another player. He was not in the best possible position. So even though he gets one, the trades are perfect. The trades are good. And Leo Esports will be able to get those 4 points in their backpack. Great job done by them. Ruins is all up for their looting. Now, one of these teams, Regicide, now has been taken down. For Regicide, it was a game like, yeah, I mean, you could just play it out. You're just there trying to do the best possible job. Did not happen. Did not matter. As Leo Esports, they just push in and get those frags, gets the job done. Leo themselves are also in a little bit of a tricky spot where if they get all these 3 games in a really good fashion, they could be looking forward towards that top 3 finish. But if not, yeah, well, then they will be somewhere in the middle of the leaderboard. But yeah, guys, we also have a little bit of a change in the caster desk. So we have Shadow instead of Phoenix. So Shadow, welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream. This map of Sanhok has started off on a really interesting note.
Well, certainly. Thank you so much, Fritz, first of all, for the warm welcome. And yes, Sanhok has always been a very intense, but like you were talking about NBeSports, they have been having a fantastic run. And in the map feed, also in the mini map, I can see even in this circle, they do have a center, they do have a good position to hold on to. Speaking of 52 esports, they have the complete eastern shoreline control. The only threat that is lingering nearby to 52 esports is in the name of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, because the way SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is heading, Hassan could be the first player in a 1v4 situation and he needs his teammates as soon as possible. But speaking of other teams as well, like T2K, they always drop in towards the side of Mongoi. That area has always been their home ground. And Magnus Esports, after going to Paradise Resort, they are somewhere towards the side of Cow. That means they'll have good resources and good loot. Even again, XI8. Yesterday, they were trying to top the table, but looks like 52 and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Like I said, they are locking horns with each other, where Mafia Ninja has been taken down. Nima already out of the picture. The numbers are not favoring the case of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Even the players of 52 Esports, the way they are in a split situation, they can go for the flank angles, and already I can see Jalad and Walud coming up, closing in the distance. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, well, they are trying to scuttle back to the safety and fall back from this situation. Let's see if they can do so, because I can see Choto going for a very good, nice spray. Mafia Ninja
Wow.
gets taken down from the moving vehicle. A nice spray coming in, and No Fear is trying to retaliate. Let's see if he can revive his fallen comrade, but the situation is entirely in the favor of 52 esports right now.
Yeah, I mean, that too with the QBC. And medium range, medium to long range area on a moving vehicle. That was a really, really good spray. Mafia Ninja is down, but the good thing is he was somewhere around that compound. So Mr. Buru was like, yeah, I will be able to get that revival out of Mafia Ninja. And SKYLIGHTZ already losing one of the players to 52 esports earlier on. This will make their jobs even harder if Mafia Ninja would have completely been finished off. And he just might be, because Walu, he just came in and this time with the M4 gets a couple. Mafia Ninja out. Mr. Buru also gone. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they needed a good game. They wanted to keep their championships hope alive. But yeah, that's just not going to be the case. And it's only No Fear who will now survive and try to carry the flag of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming.
Well, yes, definitely only one player remaining, but the way he's moving, the next team that could land him in a 1v4 situation are the players of T2K. So No Fear really needs to be very careful, because he's walking in a thin ice. So many teams in the close proximity. Even NBeSports players are also there. So it's not going to be an easy task for No Fear to hold on to for a very long time and grab those crucial position points. But for now, we have another possible fight brewing up between Aganex I8 and Magnus, considering how close they are to each other. From the blue, even the players of Raw Esports are also coming in, and 52 Esports, Walu, then the last player also gets eliminated by T2K. So we have one more team getting eliminated on the 15th spot. T2K having good elements in their favor. 3 elements, already a very good start. At the same time, they do have a good position as long as Magnus don't go for the complete eastern rotation. I think T2K are in a fairly really good spot.
Yeah, T2K are in a really good spot, so they could enjoy it as much as it lasts. So let's see T2K. XMPL still around the corner. Could go in for some early shots. Now that's something I'd like to see from T2K. NBeSports though, a very sneaky team. Just try to survive over here and maybe invite players towards them so that they can maybe ambush the players of T2K if necessary. So setting up a trap, let's see if T2K falls in it or not.
Well, let's see. Let's see if T2K will fall back, because I don't think T2K is one of those teams. If they have a good position, they'll ever fall back from a fight. On the other side, high voltage DC. Rog slowly crawling his way towards the players of Mabetex Esports. And Mabetex, they're not even aware. But Rog is also in a 1v. No, it's the entire squad of high voltage DC. Where Rog, one grenade from his side, can take one player down. But look at the position of Leo OP. He's on the rooftop. He can take down Sanchar, and he certainly does so. Leo OP takes Sanchar down, gets a confirmation point as well. Beautiful position for Leo OP of Mabetex Esports. Now voltage GC doesn't have numbers advantage, but Rock makes it even with the DBS taking down Valley, still trying to take down Desert. Let's see if he can do so, but from backlines, the players comes in, and Desert is also in a tricky spot. High voltage GC Rog on a sliver of HP in a vehicle trying to make a quick escape, but he's trying to patch himself up, and 2 plus comes in. He also goes down. High voltage GC, only 2 plus remaining. Fritz is not looking good for them at all.
Yeah, HVDC, this will be a difficult fight to now complete in your favor. Let's see though how do they want to play it out. Aero, good nade from him, and Giro has been lost. Mabetex now also left with just 2. Desert is trying to cook a nade for himself, but the push has already happened. HVDC, they're just baiting him out, not letting him nade out. And Aero also gets a lot of damage onto Leo. Another Mabetex player falls, and HVDC pull out a 2v3 situation.
Well, certainly high voltage DC again. Aero comes in as a savior, saves the day for his team. Yes, the damage has been done. 2 plus have already been lost to the cause. All thanks to Leo. Leo's position, Fritz, was so fantastic. No one was expecting a player to be on the rooftop. And high voltage GC, they were expecting the player to be inside the compound. That's where they were cooking up the grenade. But Leo OP, well, he had a fair chance, but still Aero comes in, saves the day. But right now, Tops, well, Apex is trying to pepper few bullets in his direction at the same time. Leo Esports, well, they are also in the close proximity. So for MV, they need to be a bit careful because they are picking fight on multiple fronts. Hagenex, I8, Raw, Magnus, again being in such a close proximity, their next circle shift is going to be so detrimental for all these teams. If it goes a little south, and yes, it does, all these teams on the northern side, all these 3 teams, they will have to go for the rotations, and maybe in doing so, they will have to collide with each other. And looks like Falak already makes a mistake of coming out in the open. Takes a lot of damage from the side of Magnus. Both these teams, they need to realize that they have to prioritize the circle as well.
Yeah, that's true. Getting inside the circle should be the primary decision that has to be made. In the meanwhile, the Aegon XI8 in this fight, Falak has been able to get that knock, as you said, and now Magnus will be pushed in upon by the players of Team Aegon. Nade's being cooked. Blade might just go down. Finisher tosses a good nade and gets a couple, not just 1 but 2. Now Aegon in a lot of trouble as Drawlin is bound to get that revival, and Magnus can push it on to Aegon XI8 and completely eliminate them. Blade and Aiku, both of them just trying to run back. Falak tosses out a nade, dishes out damage, but the knock is still not there in a 1v2. The DBS around the corner, can it get the job done? That's the biggest question. The players runs out. Falak will be taken away by Master. The jump shot does not work, and even Uzum spotted down. Aegon XI8 facing the barrel of a gun, on the verge of completely getting eliminated.
The hunters become the hunty. Uzm being the lone survivor, hiding in a corner. The blue is also coming in. Magnus, they do have the numbers advantage. A 1v4 situation. Perfect grenade confirmation point onto Blade and IQ. And with that, Aegon XI8 with 0 elims, they did bid bye-bye on the 13th spot. Now Magnus, they are at the mercy of the blue. They literally have to run. They need to find a vehicle if they want to make it inside the safety of the circle, where maybe there is a possibility IHC will be waiting for them. But right now, IHC, they have their own worries, because look at the position of Jane. From that uphill angle, Jane can spot down the players of IHC, and maybe this can be the next potential fight in the game. But T2K, they are also in a very split position. T2K loves to play Fritz and split, and whenever the split works in their favor, it's always a chicken dinner. But this time in the map of Sanhok,
Mhm.
I don't think it's going to work in their favor. But Apex goes down through the hands of Ryuk. The two mans from High Voltage GC. They are not stopping. Sanhok has been their go-to map, one of the strongest map, and High Voltage GC, their aggression never stops.
Yeah, HVDC. I mean, thick or thin. Their simple motto: just keep pushing, keep winning. That's how they like to play these games. So let's see, man. How do they want to continue the game? ISC is all on the other hand taking quite a few players off Magnus. So Magnus were trying to rotate, but ISC ambushed them at the perfect time and are securing frags left and right. The only player inside the vehicle will be able to take out Demo. And that's a heartbreak. That's a heartbreak for sure because poor little guy did not expect the player to be in the vehicle and Demo won't be a part of the coming game.
Well, he won't be a part, but his teammates are still there. Godless, Zeol, Alex. And the way the players of T2K are trying to pin down the players of IHC, I think none of these teams have an advantage. But look at the position of Love in the mini map. He's already on the eastern periphery of the circle. He can be that anchor who can bring his teammates inside the safety of the circle. I do see vehicles onto the players of IHC. So I think this migration inside the circle is not going to be so difficult for them. But Raw Esports is still a tricky thing because 4MV and Leos are placed perfectly to gatekeep the players of Raw Esports. So let's see how Raw are going to move inside the circle. On the other side, I think it's seventh element at DRS also locking horns with each other, where I can see one of the player of DRS has been taken down.
Oh, okay, well. Now DRS in a little bit of trouble, although rules has been just brought back up. So seventh element will have to make a decision over here if they do want to take this fight with DRS guys. T24, Divine, Alien, all these three players still just sticking to the compound that they have, and suddenly T24 finds that angle and confirms Delta. So no more revival shenanigans as Delta is completely out, and seventh element ambush is perfect. They did set up this sort of a battle to work with, and even Rose is on the verge of following. Oh, sorry, falling. Meanwhile, though, a good knock has been thrown in, but T24 is not missing. This guy has sort of a laser on his M43X, and he's just not missing. He's just delivering shots left and right. Seventh element will lose a player, but they're happy about it. I mean, they've got two in return, probably three because even Killer is bleeding out, and DRS on the verge of getting eliminated.
Oh, certainly they are. They are where one of the players is still trying to go for the rescue mission on the fallen comrade, but I don't think that's going to be possible as the blue is also punishing them. But beautiful spray coming in from the side of Goku Bot. Takes down Arrow. Few pixels were visible, but a third party is happening from NBeSports where Goku Bot goes down. T24 OP also goes down. Confirmation point has already been made. Rolls make it inside the safety of the circle, but the lone survival Alliance still fighting with the players of NBE is where Akaze has been taken down. NBeSports Fistboy also running inside the circle, but now Allian has to fight with the blue. He has to patch himself up, and right in front of him, NBeSports are still waiting for him. And on the uphill, I can see the players of High Voltage GC as well. But perfect grenade comes in from the side of Aero. Eliminates the entirety of NBeSports as they were trying to move inside the circle.
Oh, yeah, that's true. In the meanwhile, the seventh element level just won. 26 seconds, 135 meters. I think Alian, the game is done for him too. Seventh element, this was a team we were looking forward to get a chicken dinner and maybe climb up the ranks. Top 4, top 5 is where this team is located, but right now the way that they're playing, they are falling. They're falling very quickly. Alian finally stands up and starts to run. I think HVDC Aero will spot him down and maybe take him out as well. Now Roy Sports on the other hand, a couple of players survive Sky and Jiggle. They are just trying to get any sort of information that they can, but the good thing is they're inside the zone, so they do not have to move a lot. Just have to make sure they just do not get shot upon from an angle that they're not watching. That's the only concern they'll have. So Roy Sports also just can sit and chill, let the zone do its thing, and maybe play for the position points. In the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports, they get a knock onto the Leo player, and Slipknot is very far away from the remaining of his team. So it's not going to be easy at all to get that revival too.
Oh yes, certainly. But the smokes are there. Little bit of the soft cover. I think Liquid will make it and revive his teammate. But now I'm worried about Jiggle because look at the flank angles. which are being created by Geto Uta and Nova X. They are going to have a very clear line of sight onto Jiggle and Geto Uta. I think he's already aware the way he has switched his weapon and going with the DPS very aggressively along with his teammates. Jiggle is also ready with his Neon P45 and shots are being fired, and Nova X is a 1v2 situation. Too much to deal with has already been dealt with. Sky all by himself, and now all the 4 players of Leo Esports are already charging towards him. He's in a kind of a 1v4 situation, and he do realize it's not a winnable situation, so he's trying to make a quick escape from that position. And even SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, Fritz, they have also been eliminated.
Well, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming are the best possible result for them, but then they'll have to try again in the next game. Leo, on the other hand, 6 frags all ready to their name. The problem is they're on the edge of the zone. And we saw earlier that Stalwart Esports were the ones who had an off angle out of this fight. So Stalwart will be a team to be reckoned with. They still have that warehouse. Nirzer is trying to play in the watchtower and just trying to survive. Maybe as soon as you get a knock, apply some pressure on your opponent, stuff like that. In the meanwhile, though, Tops is trying to toss a few nades onto raw officials. Sky has been tagged up a little bit, but he cannot move out of there. Hero trying to toss a nade, but gets shot. Gets shot in the back. Almost on the verge of getting knocked out, but will survive for now.
He's surviving. He's surviving for now, like you said. He needs to patch himself up. Even Love is also in a kind of a tricky spot. He wants to give rescue mission to his fallen team. That is going to be Rick. Example is there to help him out. Vero also trying to close in the distance. But on the other side, Stalwarts and Leo are also fighting against each other, where Liquid has already been knocked out. Grenades are being flung over from the side of Aero and T2K. No connection whatsoever. Rick again back on his speeds, but he also needs to realize that the blue is also slowly catching up. But high voltage GC Ryuk takes down Liquid, but Leo's Yeta Uta comes in and takes down Ryuk, leaving Aero all by himself. This is the moment, Fritz, when T2K needs to strike at high voltage GC.
Yeah, but then IHC is also third party. It's not that easy for the side of team for the side of team T2K to deal with this. They're down in the dumps, so they'll have to be careful about literally every other angle. Stalwart in the meanwhile have also lost a player. Tops though will make sure to confirm that frag onto the Leo Esports player. Tops gets another frag onto DRS, and with that DRS will also bite the dust. 7th position, no frag points at all. Slipknot falls to great spray from Aero. Peeks in, gets the job done, gets back in cover. Making sure he's not traded out. Did I say it a little bit too early? I think I said it a little bit too early, because as soon as he tries to get back into cover, one angle you had IHC, the other one. Yeah, that's not the best possible result. Stalwart Esports in the meanwhile will push upon the remaining players of Team Leo Esports, and they also fall. T2K, IHC, Stalwart, they fight in the dips. Let's see who comes out on top.
One of the most tricky circle to play with. So many terrains are there. Zeol also fighting, trying with a grenade to knock down the players of T2K. He could be in a 1v2 situation. Even on the lower ridge, we have the players of IHC, where Godless, he needs to heal himself as soon as possible. Zeol providing the necessary backline support required. Action. Well, he has a lot of intel about the players of IHC, especially about Zeol. And the entire circle control, the zone control, is in the hands of Stalwarts, where Tops comes in, takes down Zeol over there, looking for the confirmation point. The confirmation goes in for T2K. Godless also goes down through the hands of Action, but Alex comes in, takes down Love, but the entire squad of IHC has been eliminated. Tops from the higher ground still fighting with the players of T2K, takes down Rig as well, and now Stalwart Esports, they have the numbers advantage. Only 2 teams remaining, and it's a 1v3 situation, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, Raw Esports, they survived for so long, I don't know how. But yeah, this guy can still get the chicken. If he gets a couple of knocks and isolates the third player, there's still a little bit of a possibility. But let's see, man. Stage number 9 now shrinking in. Sky has to make a move. Don't think so he'll be able to do much about this. Maybe gets one, confirms him to get another frag point to his name. But yeah, I see, spots him down, shoots him out, and Stalwart Esports. Sort of a very easy chicken dinner. No trouble whatsoever. Rushes in, just gets the job done.
Oh yes, certainly. They had the entire circle control in their favor, and the way Action was taking down opponents in the lobby, he was on a rampage mode. The way he was dealing with the players of be it IHC or T2K, they have the best of the position, and finally they get a winner chicken dinner with total of 18 points, and now they are at the top in the overall ranking.
Alright, guys, welcome back after a short little break. Me and Shadow are back at it again. Interesting game was Sanhok. I always talk about luck, and this time around, Stalwart Esports were lucky. Usually, luck does not favor the team on top, but in this game, it did. So, the zone were very close to the boot camp area. Stalwart Esports did not have to rotate a lot. They always found themselves in good spot, took the right fights, and were easily able to get the chicken dinner.
Well, certainly, and Action is definitely one of the guy that was doing a lot in the final circle. The way his position was there, Stalwarts had the best position, like you also pointed out. But even I have to appreciate Raw Esports also, because the rotations were not easy at all for them. First, it was northern side. It was again XI8 and Magnus Esports who could have gatekeep the plus of Raw Esports. They were going for a late rotation. Then when they went for the complete southern rotation, it was 4MV that could have been a possible threat. But beautiful rotations from their side. But the MVP is going to be HVDC Aero with 7 LMs. Even HVDC. Fantastic job, especially by this guy. The way he clutched it out in that moment and saved the day for his team.
Yeah, HVDC Aero. I mean, he got the most of the points by himself. Although were at the end eliminated, it was an interesting fight. Especially that 3v2, as you said, was a really good fight for HVDC to win. I did not see a way Mabetex losing over there, but then hey, I think Aero happened, and then Aero was also able to get 7 frags in the game. That's a great job. Stalwart Esports, the Storms with 5 eliminations, Zol from IHC, Ryu from HVDC. The HVDC had 10 frags just between Aero and Ryu. Don't know about the other guys, but that's a decent game if you ask me. Although it's very close to the final few games, so we only have a couple of games left. I don't think so. There'll be a threat from HVDC as such. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the position that they get, every other position will give you a few $100 extra.
Oh, certainly. Money is on the lines. At the same time, qualification is also there. So many things, individual prize money. So many things are there, but it's more about the bragging rights as well. But let's have a look at the match ranking of this particular Sanhok, and I think it's Stalwarts in the top with 8 LMs, total 18 points. HVDC again a very aggressive gameplay. coming in, 13 total points to their name. IHC 11 points. Leo were also playing it very good, 10 total points to their name.
Ooh, that's interesting. Now, Roy Sports have 9. Yeah, where is 7th? 7th element with only 4 points. That's not going to cut it. 4MV, they also got eliminated very early on. So Stalwart will be able to get a really small lead, I think. Or is it big? 77, 87, yeah, 21. That's a good lead. Now, for Stalwart to lose this entire tournament, you need 4MV to get a chicken and them being eliminated with 0 points. That's the only way. Or maybe Aegon XI8 getting that chicken dinner. That is the only way I see either of these teams trying to step up and come out on top. But yeah, other than that, all of the other teams are just playing for the best possible position they can get.
Well, certainly the competition is there, and maybe we can expect something like the teams who are on the bottom going for a drop clash with the teams who are on the top. But 52 Esports not having the best of the time, right at the bottom with total 49 points. Regicide also a team that dominates in the PMPL Pakistan, but suddenly I don't know what happens in the South Asia Championship. They tend to face a downfall this time again with 55 points, sitting on the 15th spot. Magnus Esports on 14th spot with total of 78 points. Mabetex Esports also with 78 points on the 13th spot. Now let's have a look at the schedule also, Fritz, because we are done with Sanhok. So now it's time for Miramar.
But look at that, Stalwart. They're just replicating what 4MB did on the final day in the South Asia finals. That's just insane. 3 chicken dinners out of these 4 games and still looking strong. 18, 17, 25. What is that? 70 points in just 4 games? Probably also got good number of points in this map of Miramar, which I'm not counting. That's a really, really cool game, or a classy start to the game, classy start to the day for the entire squad of Team Stalwart Esports. They're looking really, really sharp right now. Final 2 games, Shadow. I mean, 21 points lead. Do you still think 4MV can beat it, or is Stalwart the champion of South Asia?
I strongly feel 4MV can do it, because Stalwarts and 4MV both are 2 very aggressive teams. Mongolian domination is something we always talk about in every season of PMPL South Asia Championship, and 2 big names always comes up, and that is going to be Stalwarts and 4MV. Next map is going to Miramar, and 4MV tend to perform good in all of the maps actually. Miramar and Erangel and Sanhok, they tend to perform good in all 3 maps, but yes, they need a chicken dinner for themselves if they want to compete and contest Stalwarts on the top of the table.
I mean, it's like 4MV, if they have a really good start, maybe 4 or 5 frags, it's always a chicken for them.
Yeah.
That's something they somehow make sure of. So I just don't know, man. How do they just attempt it? How they are able to just do it every time? But yeah, that's the case. That has been how 4MV likes to play. Stalwart Esports, on the other hand, they're more like a passive team in the early stages. You offer them a fight, they won't take it. They're like, yeah, no, we are just fine, guys. We will see what we have to do in the final few zones, because their strength is the 4v4 battle they take. I mean, individually, of course, all of these players are gifted and everything. But the 4v4 fight that Stalwart takes, especially with the nades, even in the break, Phoenix, who came in to join us for the first few games, he's like, bro, what are these teams doing? They're not even using their weapon. It's just with the nades they're finishing the game. That's the power. That's the power of the entire Mongolian region, I'd say. None of the regions, not even Pakistan, not even Nepal, know how to use those nades properly. It's always IHC, it's always Stalwart Esports, it's always 4MB, NBeSports, all of those teams, just jumping in with the nades, getting those opening knocks, and people thinking, what do they do different? That's what they do different. And if you also want to look different in the game, quickly go and copy paste these codes to get some in-game rewards, and that's a really, really sick dress.
Oh, it is. I love it. I love all the rewards, in-game rewards that PUBG Mobile is offering for now. And one more milestone has been achieved, that is 30,000 comments. So thank you everyone for showing your love and support to PUBG Mobile and all these teams. And like you were mentioning, 4MB, I have to tell you, Fritz, earlier it was only one player, that was Doc. He was a grenadier. Every single time, 2-3 seasons back, if Doc is cooking up a grenade, one knock is going to come 100%. But now it's the entire team. Seems like Doc has been giving coaching classes to his own teammates, but now it's the entire team every single time. Even I remember on day number 1, me and SN were also having the same conversation. that how 4MV in the map of Miramar were eliminating squad after squad just by throwables. So maybe we can see a similar performance, because for now the flight path is also favoring them. It is going all the way from the side of Puerto Piracio to El Pozo.
Hmm. That's true. It's an interesting plane path because again those northern extremities, what I'm talking about, Torre, Hamuda, Campo, Militar, Tierra Bronca, a little bit towards the eastern side. Yeah, not completely northern, but yeah, northeastern part of the map will not be available to loot out from. I mean, you can still, of course, try and drop there, maybe take a vehicle in the route, but it'll take a lot of time. Plus, we'll also have to look at the play zone. Where does it form? That will dictate how the teams, just try to drop in, get their loot, and then get the rotations done. Except, of course, for the teams who really know their drop. 4MB will go Chumasera. Nobody can stop them from that, even if it's a really other-sided plane path. But yeah, I mean, the teams will just drop in, look for the first zone, loot for themselves early on, and probably see no more drop clashes.
Drop clash is something we can definitely witness in the very last game, but because I do remember in the spring season, the last Erangel, there were so many drop collisions happening. Teams were going in after each other, not caring about anything. So maybe in Erangel we can definitely see. And we were talking about 4MV. Looks like even PUBG gods, they want 4MV to get a chicken dinner because this is their circle. We have a
Wow.
complete southern circle. I don't think 4MV can ask for anything better than this.
Yeah, probably the ninth circle, but then they'll have to survive till then.
Hmm.
That's something 4MB will attempt to do. But on the other hand, 52 esports also in close proximity. So if 4MB decide to loot and then maybe move somewhere early on, that's something that you'll have to take care about. 4MB will have to make a decision in that regard. So yeah, let's see. 52 esports, 4MV, both these teams are now still just sitting cool, hoping for the best possible result. Roy Esports on the other hand also inside the first zone. Picado, I believe, is where they usually drop, and that's where they are. So good loot. Even they'll get the vehicles that they need to rotate in. But now the rotation is what I'm interested to see because look at that. Look on the northern side of the map. La Cobriera. We have SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, who need to get in as quickly as possible. We have NBeSports, who need to get in as quickly as possible. Because otherwise, when you try to take the road, you will just be hunted down. You'll see players just hiding among the ridges, shooting upon you, getting those frags after frags, and you cannot do much about it while you're trying to rotate in this map. Of course, unless you have a monster truck and you can run them over. But that's a very, very small possibility. On the other hand, Magnus, they find themselves in that early fight. We thought no more drop clashes. HVDC were like, yeah, no. We will try to just get the job done. The TVS around the corner gets one, but then the pump shotgun will essentially be able to trade it out.
Well, certainly, Drawlin, well, becomes a savior. Well, okay, wait a minute. Ryuk is also there trying to make a quick escape, but M249 spray coming in. And finally, the shots have not been connected. Ryuk survives. And he'll try to make it to the safety. Let's hope he doesn't walk into the compound of some other opponent because he's all by himself. But Magnus Esports already a very good hit start, one finish point in their name. Even speaking of Magnus Esports, I do remember Fred's Magnus performed really good in the map of Miramar, especially in PMPL Pakistan. And considering the circle, if Magnus acquires a good spot, they can also be a strong contender for that winner chicken dinner for now. The complete southern shoreline, Reggie side, well, they are looking for that very control. On the northern side, we have a cluster of NB Esports. They are in a close proximity to each other. And while traversing inside the circle, maybe we can see a potential fight brewing up between all these teams. But SKYLIGHTZ, I think they will go for a late rotation, I guess.
Yeah, Skylights are taking their sweet time. So they're like, yeah, let's just let all these teams rotate inside the zone and then we'll find a sweet little corner for ourselves. That's, I think, what the strategy looks like for Skylights Gaming. NB Esports are a team of a different thought. So they've already looted that city of El Pozo. This time, Leo Esports were not there to compete with them, so they were entirely able to loot for themselves and now have just used their vehicles, trying to get inside the zone from the western part of it. So maybe, just maybe, they can collide with the players of Team IHC in that city of Montenievo. But let's see, there are some measures being taken to avoid that because I think they're taking that extreme western highway to get inside the zone through Valle del Mar. That would be an interesting rotation if NBeSports goes for it.
Hmm. Well, certainly they can, because Valle Del Mar is unoccupied. They'll even find good resources in case if they need so. Secondary loot that will be there, and I think that's their go-to plan also. Because in Montenegro we have the players of IHC. So on the western front, I don't see any potential fight happening for now. But on the northern and northeastern side, the cluster that is forming, that's something to worry about. And we have one of the aggressive team also, that is going to be Raw Esports, who can capitalize on those finish points. But I think for now, every single team, they're just going to wait for the very next circle, because no one wants to take any sort of risk. But what's happening? Mabetex, Regicide, Egenex I8, they're also coming so very close to each other. And the way Egenex I8 are moving forward, they'll collide with the players of Regicide.
That could be an interesting fight. Now let's see if Regicide is ready for it or not. Because I think Igor Said has spotted a team out there and they've changed their path. Even Regicide stopped for a moment. They're like, what? Was there a team? Was it a team that we were moving towards? And now they will just part their ways. So yeah, no early clash between Regicide and Aegon XI8. All these players will still survive. But on the northern front, we might see DRS versus Stalwart Esports happening.
Well, yes, certainly. DRS versus Stalwarts, where seventh element, I think, can do a third party. But look at the split that is coming from the side of Leos as well. Liquid in Power Grid, remaining players in Montenegro. The way the cluster is moving forward, I think Liquid would be better if he reunites with his own teammates. Because I, I think it could be a 1v8 situation that he could be in, where teams are doing a third party. So Liquid really needs to regroup with his teammates. But NBeSports, like you mentioned and predicted, they're already moving forward toward the side of Wale Demand.
Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, early rotations happening, not much to see about, not much to wonder about. So we will be looking at the zone for now. It has started to already close in. Stalwart Esports, Seventh Element, DRS, all these teams are so nearby. Even SKYLIGHTZ, who went for the late rotation, might bump into the Seventh Element guys. Now, Seventh Element, the bad thing for them is Divine is very far away. So any of these fights that they take will be a 3vx fight, because that's just a three-man squad. Now let's see how does Seventh Element deal with that and then try to get inside the zone.
For now, they are at the mercy of the blue. Skylights and seventh element, both. They both are going for the late rotation, but there is not enough real estate to accommodate all the 16 teams, because some part of the circle is inside the water. So definitely fights are going to happen, especially when the next circle is going to shift, or maybe even before that. Stalwart CS, they're on a 2v2 split, 2 plus towards the side of Picardo. So I don't think Stalwarts are going to face too much issue in that. But look at the way 4MV, they are being so very silent, because they know it's their circle. All they have to do is just be silent and hold on to the position, nothing else. But Fritz, what happens wrong is that teams who are migrating from a very far off city, they have intel. 4MV, they don't have any sort of intel about the other teams, because they have not scouted the area. They're just dropped in Chumas area, and that is exactly where they are. And without information, I don't think chicken dinner is going to be so easy.
Yeah, not at all. Without information, I mean, leave it on the chicken. The early fights that you will have to participate in, that you'll have to take a part in, won't be easy at all. So you need to be a little bit careful about that. But yeah, other than that, they should be all fine and good. Seventh element, yeah, they've lost Alian in that rotation that we were talking about. 52 esports also have taken some sort of damage, because their minibus seems to be not in a workable spot, not in a workable situation. So they will just make sure they carpool, also safe for environment. But yeah, then just rotate inside the zone as quickly as possible, or maybe take a better spot, because stage number 2 is about to close in the next 2 minutes, and 52 esports haven't found a spot to call home till now.
Well, certainly they haven't found a spot, but right now DRS and Magnus Esports are colliding with each other, as DRS are trying to move inside the circle. One of the player of Magnus already in the safety, and Faster with a grenade was trying to find something, but look at the position of Drawlin. He's so very close to the compound which the players of DRS are holding. One grenade from his side. Even the players of DRS are not even aware about Drolin. He can be that ugly thorn for them, who can ruin the entire game for DRS. Beautiful flank angles have been created, but all Magnus needs to think about right now is not to get one of their own player knocked, because if that happens, revival is going to be one hell of a task.
Yeah, there we have it. As you said, Rules did not know the player's position. Gets that knock, gets even the confirmation, I believe, on the Rules. Nah, oh, never mind. He's still surviving. But then Magnus, how do they facilitate this revival onto their player? Finisher is trying to use his vehicle to get closer to the DRS guys. And DRS, they will have to make sure that they provide backup to Delta because he could be the second one to fall. Rules, I don't think so. The revival will be possible, or is it? Because I do see a vehicle near him. A Molly being tossed. Delta just trying to be an annoying fly in the side of the players of Team Magnus. The revivals have already happened for Magnus, but yeah, Ruse will fall, and now it's a 3v4 for Team DRS.
It is a 3v4 situation. Drolin, well, he'll be revived by Finisher. Finisher is there, but Faster has to hold on to DBS right in the face of Delta. Takes him down, and Blue is also slowly catching up. But it's only stage 2 circle, so the blue zone damage is not going to be so much. But on the other side, Faster also aware about the position of Killer YT from the backlines. I can see Rolls also trying to lob few grenades. He has an uphill angle. Actually, it is Yante over there, but DBS comes into the action again. And Faster takes Yante also down. So it's only Killer
So
YT.
close.
Oh god.
Oh, but he does not pop the first hit in time. So Magnus will get another knock on their cell. Now there's a nade onto Killer, which will do some sort of damage. The push comes in, but then the shotgun around the corner. Good for one, the trade is there, and Magnus will be able to eliminate DRS in this game. 5 frags to their name, still looking strong with all their 4. Let's see how do they continue.
Let's see how they will continue. But Mabetex also having a southern control. But on the other side, Noki is also getting shots from the side of Mabetex. So Reggie side, even I can see the player of high voltage GC Aero in the close proximity. This guy has clutched it so many times in the entire PMPL South Asia Championship Grand Finals. I won't be surprised if we do it again. But Reggie side trying to be the king of the hills. HVDC Rock in a very close proximity. Just needs to be a little careful because shots can definitely come in his direction. But right now, Reggie said they have their entire focus onto the players of Magnus Esports. But finally, Rock comes in with a vehicle. Shots are being fired and Rock takes hefty damage from the side of Noki. Few more bullets and he'll be down. But on the other side, we have ISC Zoil getting taken down by 4MV.
ISC versus 4MV now. That would be an interesting fight to see. Although on the other side, as you said, Rogue needs to patch himself back up, needs to get the reset, but then gets spotted by the players of Team NBeSports from far away. One more bullet and Rogue will fall. Just gets behind the car, somehow has some sort of cover to work with and pops the first hit in time. Still can use the vehicle. Now that's a little bit of an advantage because, I mean, yes, the smoke is coming out. But right now, staying out in the open would not be a good option. So it's better to use that vehicle and try to get inside a compound, maybe a shack. A shack the least. But then NBeSports in the meanwhile has spotted. How did Dog get over here? That's a really cheeky angle, but first of all, it has been spotted down. The other players who are around him won't be able to shoot much upon Dog. So he can still run around these 2 pillars sort of structure that there is on what do I even call it? On the pipe that Dog is on. But yeah, 4MV, they have a good spot. Chuma Sera should be well and good.
Well, it should be good. But urban city final circles are so hard to play. You need to have those throwables, you need to have those grenades, which Leo OP doesn't have at all right now, because I can see only 1 for state, 4 smokes. So Leo OP, he has to be very cautious in terms of how many fights he's taking. But right now, Valley has been taken down out in the open, and I don't think it's going to be an easy revival. But shots are being fired towards Leo OP from the side of Reggie's side, and the circle has also shifted away from them. Leo OP is still looking for a chance that he can make it to Valley and revive him. But Mabetex, they have been surrounded by 2 teams. One side, it's T2K. On the other side, on the uphill, it's Reggie side. So this is not going to be an easy job. Jane finally gets the confirmation point onto Valley. But all these teams, they also need to migrate inside the circle. I don't see any vehicle for now. Okay, Mabetex
Yeah.
are having a vehicle, but I think it's blown up already.
Baptex do not have a. Oh, do they? Is that a Dacia, or is it just a small little caricature of a Dacia? And if it is, then 3 players in one vehicle is never a good sign. In the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports has spotted down the players of Team Magnus. Some shots being taken on to Finisher, but then Finisher will cut off that angle and rotate from a different spot. It's only Nirzad over here, so I don't think so. You need to worry much about him because you can always just go down the ridge, make sure you survive for a little bit longer. Drolin will also just follow the same path as his own teammates, and Magnus should have a safe rotation inside the zone. Leo Esports, on the other hand, they get into that fight. Finally, even Rick tosses a nade onto the Mabetex player. Now, Leo is down, but Desert and Giro still survive. T2K, this fight should have been easily theirs, but now they're facing a lot of difficulty.
Oh yes, they are. They are facing difficulty, but Love with the TBS still moving forward. Desert on the other side trying to cook up a grenade, but Love goes in very aggressive, missing a lot of bullets, but finally he gets taken down. Makes a mistake of coming out in the open. Round rig left all by himself. Backline support is there, but will it be enough? And yes, it is enough. Mabetex Esports, they have been eliminated on the 15th with only 2 points. T2K, they lost on to Example, but 3 players still surviving. I think they can make it inside the circle. But Stalwart Esports also punishing the players of Magnus. Gets a confirmation onto Drolin. And looks like Magnus also left with only 1 or 2 player. But right now in the close proximity, we have the players of 7th Element also present. And
Well, seventh element. Yeah, let's see. I mean, seventh element. Do they run in for this sort of a third party, or maybe not? Although Stalwart losing that player will put them in a little bit of a trouble. We've seen 3-man chicken dinners from Stalwart Esports, but this time around, I don't think so. They're even looking for a chicken. They're looking for a game with 10 points. That's about it. Because even if 4MV get 20 points to their name, they still will have a deficit to cover. That's the main objective for Stalwart Esports, to drag it down to the very last game. Now, 4MV on the other hand will have a really tough job to do because Chumasera, I don't think so, is going to be the final zone. Somewhere around Leo Esports, we might see the final zone shifting. A northern side shift is what I'm expecting. When that happens, what is the response from 4MV? Because look at that. You have Regicide, you have IHC around the corner. Even NBeSports from behind will be a little bit of a trouble for 4MV. So rotating between all of these teams is not going to be an easy job for 4MV.
agreed, it's not going to be so easy because they also don't have information. But the next circle shift, let's hope if it comes towards the side of Chumasera, all these teams are going to benefit heavily. But if it goes towards the side of Raw Esports, then so many teams will have to rotate and migrate, and those rotations are not going to be at all easy. But Slipknot, this guy impressed me the most yesterday in the map of Miramar. The way he held on to a very high angle, and he kind of ruined the game for every single team in the lobby because he was dishing out close to 1300 damage, but only 2 finishes. But with that being said, High Voltage GC for now, they have been eliminated. Regicide also fighting with the blue, but Mafia Ninja, well, he takes a fall from the vehicle and knocks himself down. And ISC Demo was present right over there to get the confirmation point as well. 7th Element, well, blows up the vehicle of Magnus, where Zibian has been taken out from the lobby. Now Faster is the only man surviving from the side of Magnus, right up on north. But SKYLIGHTZ, they have their center. They do have a good position, and so do the players of NBeSports as well, Fritz.
Yeah, NBeSports also have a good spot, but then again, it's a corner area, so you'll always have to be careful about your backlines, unless and until you take a vehicle and clear it out completely. In the meanwhile, though, Leo Esports are in this fight with the players of Team Stalwart. It is again a 3v4 battle, but when Tops gets a knock like that, I mean, you are bound to feel some pressure. The Molotov also tossed to create some extra advantage for yourself. On the other hand, 4MV versus Regicide. And Regicide is in trouble because even Ego and XI8 want to participate in that battle.
Well, they can participate, but for now, 4MV get the confirmation point. Zozo, I'm sorry. There is no chance that he can revive the teammate, but again XI8 4MV, Regicide, all these three teams are trying to fight with each other, where Regicide left with only one player. Doc, look at the position he's having. He can provide so much information at the same time. Backline support required for his teammates. IQ has no idea, but he's missing out on a lot of shots, but finally connects it and takes on IQ, takes on Blade as well. Doc, you just saved the day for your teammates. Now East does have enough time to go for the rescue mission onto Apex over there. Was all by himself. There is no chance he's going to engage in a 1v4 fight, but he's aware about the position of last player of Regicide, and looks like he's already prepared for him, going very aggressive with the Scarl. The smoke is there, random shots in the smoke, but even Regicide last player is also prepared. It's going to be an intense fight, but Zoho comes in with a DBS. I just hate this weapon, and I'm very sure even Against I8 hate it right now.
But I love it. I'm with it. I'm with Zozo. I just love shotguns and the way that they play a very crucial role in fights like these. I mean, Zozo had no other chance to just survive in this position. And as soon as he tries to get out, East will be able to eliminate Reggie's side. But him getting that frag was entertaining at least. So Aegon X I8, the other team who was eyeing for that first spot, being early eliminated. Reggie's side also biting the dust. So it's again that fight between 4MV and Stalwart Esports.
Well, so
Maybe even 7th Element.
yeah, so many fights are happening because all these three teams are trying to come from the northern front, but 7th Element on the low ridge and Leos from the uphill. Easy squad wipe for Leos. Very easy. And with that,
No problem.
Raw Esports also punishing the players of it. This is
Big whiff. Big whiff. What's that, Jiggle? Your bullet should not go jiggle, bro. Your aim should be on point. Finally does get that knockout to Jallad, but he did give content to all our highlighters over here. What a big miss. Although he won't be punished a lot for that. So Jiggle will be able to get those get that point at least in his favor. But my guy, you need to work a little bit on that aim that you got.
well, he was certainly missing out on a lot of shots. Could be a panic that has been created, but now Blue is also catching up. 52 Hassan, he needs to make his move. Yes, the vehicle is there, so I think he'll move in. But on the other side, I can see Mondo also being on a very little HP. Finally, he has patched himself up. NBeSports, yes, they're in a good spot for now, but Raw Esports fighting with the players of Stalwarts, where Tops gets taken down. Beautiful spray connections this time coming in, but Jiggle still waiting for the last player of 52. And it's not going to be so easy for Hassan. Praveen going for the rescue mission onto the fallen teammate. Tops, well, the confirmation point has been given to Leos. Now Stalwarts IC. He has to be a little cautious because on the backlines is Leos. On the front it is Raw Esports. Sky lobbing those grenades. The smoke cover is there. But the shots are coming in from the side of IC as well. Little pixels were visible and perfect spray coming in from Sky this time.
Yeah, just a little bit, a lot of places you said, and almost being punished for it. Although Nerzed, yeah, that's what I talk about. You don't even need to see the players if you can toss nades like that. And there's another one. The follow-up is even more beautiful. Because Malik is left with very little HP. Nirzad is being shot in from the back by the players of team Leo. So he needs to maybe patch himself back up before he takes another fight. There's a smoke to help him do so. But then 52 Esports from behind are trying to get that third party. Slipknot's nade will make sure Nirzad is not a part of this game anymore. And even though he was able to do a lot of damage, all the advantage is now being taken away by the player of 52 Esports.
52 Hassan. Still at the mercy of the Blue, still fighting with the Blue, crawling his way inside the circle and trying not to get spotted down, and a blessing in disguise coming in from the side of Stalwarts, as Stalwarts still fighting with Raw, and Raw make sure Stalwarts have been eliminated. But 52 Hassan in a 1v4 close frontal battle with a shotgun in the hand, but this time the shotgun won't help and UMP will reign supreme. These SMGs are so potent and powerful in the close range, but yet a Uta grenade comes in. One of the player has already been confirmed. Malik down on his knees. Perfect carpet bombing coming in from the side of Leos. Right to the face of Malik. Yes. Now Jiggle again all by himself.
Yeah, that's it. He might just get run over as well. Although Nova mistake. Can it be punished? Of course it will be punished. And even Yeta Uta is down on the ground. So even though Raw Esports will be taken away, but the chances of chicken dinner for Leo were huge. But it was only there unless and until you had all your 4 players surviving. Noah making a big mistake, punished for it.
Yes, he got punished. But still, Leos are looking good. But the circle is not in their favor. Liquid with the deck vehicle was trying, but IHC has stopped him in his tracks. Considering IHC's position, one of the player is already inside the circle. Even Stalwarts are there. It's not going to be easy for Liquid at all. But Demo with that vehicle is trying to move inside as the blue will start catching up in 3, 2, 1 second. But Liquid still trying to pep a few bullets, no connection whatsoever. And IHC finally makes it inside the safety of the circle easily.
I'm not sure what has happened to the finally. Thank God. Finally, the players are back with their aim. I mean, the first guy, even Godless shouldn't have been allowed to cross. But Liquid finding his aim in the most important position and finally will be able to take down Zeol, will be able to take down Alex, and yeah, IHC are down to just 2. The frag will be confirmed. Even Apex playing it a little bit risky. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with just 3, but still try to make sure they don't give away the chicken dinner for free.
Let's see. SKYLIGHTZ 0 defeat points, like you said. They're just playing for those position points in the chicken dinner. But do you think this approach of SKYLIGHTZ is enough for them to come in top 4? But never mind, Leo Liquid, well, he has been taken down by the players of 4MV. 4MV finally making their presence felt. They have been so very silent, but finally they have realized they have made it inside the top 5. But Baron gets taken down by Alex, and Godless grenade can be so very deadly. Apex is also trying to retaliate with a grenade. This is a battle of the grenades, and Apex has to reposition, comes out in the open. Apex, you knew Godless was there. How can you make that mistake? And finally, he has been dealt with in a matter of few seconds. 4MV lost 2 of their own.
It was a sort of a TDM battle moment where you know the player is rushing in. You also know he's taking that TVP angle, but it all falls down to who takes that shot first. A great peek from the IHC guy, and he's able to get the job done. Now with just 2 players, IHC are making a run for it. And even though 4MV had all 4, suddenly reduced to just 2, and they were looking for a chicken dinner. They wanted a way back into the tournament. They almost even got it, but they just now cannot grab it, and that's the problem. You cannot run down this hill. You just don't have enough cover or a vehicle to work with.
Well, yes, they don't have a vehicle. They are on the uphill. They have to come down, and Leos are just waiting for 4MV. This could have been their chicken dinner, but like I said, when you don't have to move inside the map, when you don't have to traverse inside the circle, you lack that necessary information, and that is what happened with the wrong with the players of 4MV. Leos, they had to migrate a lot, and they had a lot of information, and so do the players of NBeSports right now having the epicenter. But Dog's still surviving. But the blue is catching up. Maybe he'll go for the heal battle, or maybe he'll try to move inside the circle with that smoke wall, the soft cover being present. ISC Godless comes as a blessing in disguise for him. But 4ME gets eliminated. At the same time, Godless also gets a confirmation point onto the players of Leos. Slipknot already down. NBeSports, 1 player down, but they do have the numbers advantage. This is their game to lose.
Yeah, well, Leo, let's see, man. It's all down to Slipknot, and he will also slip out of the server. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, you wanted that chicken dinner for this team. I think they might just be able to get it, unless and until NBeSports have a say in that. The revival will be facilitated. SKYLIGHTZ will be back with the 3 players, and now it's a 3v3v2. IHC, I did not have any hope from this team, but they have made it to top 3. So for sure, they'll need to be considered in this final battle. And let's see who comes out on top. NBeSports have all 4, so I think they are the ones to be favored.
Yes, they also do have a very good 2v2 split on the other side. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they are pretty much pinned down in that compound. And, well, it's going to be a little tricky one. But finally, Nima opens things up. Finds Sept, instantly takes him down, but beautiful grenade comes in from the side of Alex, takes down not just 1, 2 players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. And now IHC are already rushing very aggressively. Random spray inside the smoke, but no, Mr. Boro comes in, takes down Alex, and IHC, they are the ones to be eliminated. SKYLIGHTZ, they were on the verge of elimination, but this is a moment when the players of NBeSports has to strike if they want a chicken dinner.
Run over. Mondo tries for a run over, but Fishboy will be able to get one. The trades are just not possible for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. NBeSports. Now this team is on the lower 5. The thing is, I don't think so. We will see the overall standings after this game because we still have one more game left and our producer is very, very cunning. But NBeSports with these 16 points will make sure that they have a little bit of a possibility on the top spot. The difference was somewhere about 30 points. That has just been reduced down. Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. A very interesting game. Now, a little bit out of syllabus for me because I did not expect NBeSports to play like that. But then a team that that showed up in the first few days of the grand finals but has been missing for the past 2 days, for the past few games, suddenly show up back with the chicken dinner. Will we see a reverse role in the final game?
I think you missed out a lot on the previous season because previous season the team that impressed me the most in the spring season, it was NBeSports. Yes, Stalwarts and 4MV are the teams we speak a lot about, but NBeSports was one of the team me and Fixes we were praising these lads a lot, especially Mondo and Fistby. And this season they were completely missing in the league place, but finally they have woken up in the grand finale in the last day, just like Stalwarts. Stalwarts were also right at the bottom. They were not performing up to the mark. Maybe they were trying to experiment few things for the grand finale, and finally everything they were experimenting with is working for them now.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the experiments have finally given them some sort of fruit. But is it a little bit too late at the same time? That's another question. Because right now what you are expecting is Stalwart Esports getting completely eliminated early on. And then you jumping in and taking that opportunity to get yourselves a chicken dinner. And hopefully be lucky enough to get enough points to be the hashtag #1 team. Or this chicken is just for being in top 3. Get a good amount of prize pool. That's about it. Now, what's the decision making over here for NBeSports? Do they go all in? Do they go like, yeah, we need 20 frags, 30 overall points to win this game? Let's see, even if we find Stalwart Esports, that'll be for the best. I think the next game is off Erangel. We'll have to wait and watch for that. But if it is Erangel, then that Novo Repnoi drop will make a lot more sense. NBeSports could go over there, drop Clash if they're looking for that first spot. Otherwise, maybe play their default game and play for the top 3 positions.
Maybe we don't know, anything can happen. And I don't think NBeSports will go for a drop Clash, but right now Slipknot, the guy that performed up to the mark yesterday, finally becomes the MVP today. Again, a very consistent performance coming in from this particular lad. 6 LMs and a very high damage number. 208 healings, but he was out in the open. Miramar, the healing numbers tend to be a little high, but he did all that was required from him. And I think the future is bright for this particular guy.
Yeah, that's true. But if you look at 4MV, unlucky, just unlucky. It's pure unlucky 4MV because look at that dog. Close to 1200 damage, only 1 frag. Now this all happens because all your frags get stolen down. Cannot blame any other team or player for that because you're on top of a ridge. Players, you will be able to get those knocks, but confirmation, well, that's the biggest problem, I'd say.
But looking at the match summary, Slipknot has the highest LMs, Doc has the highest damage, Liquid has the highest assist from Leos, and yet Uta with the highest healings done. He was taking a lot of damage from the side of Leo Esports. Let's see how all these teams are going to perform in the very last game. And Fritz, like you said, a drop clash happening near Upnoy, but we'll talk about this later. First, let's have a look at the match ranking. As we can see, NB is on the top with 16 points.
Yeah, they're being followed by Leo Esports, 14 points for this team. Leo has been surprisingly a little bit more consistent from the previous 3 games. I know it won't matter a lot at the end of the day, but then again, this is something, a little bit of a takeaway for Leo Esports for their future coming tournament, for their future coming games. IHC with 10, SKYLIGHTZ even, they ended up in the 2nd spot, but are on the 4th spot considering they only had 4 eliminations. So that's not the best possible result, but here we have the overall standings. Stalwart 4MV, 20 points, straight gap. And NBeSports, they are a little bit far away. Yes, that 23-point gap is still there, but not out of the realm of, conversion. Stalwart eliminated with 0, NB with 25 points. It still is very much possible.
It is possible. And in the previous season, it was a similar story where Stalwarts, they became the champions, and 4MV, they came on the 2nd spot. This time, 4MVs, they are trying to become the champion. The point difference, like you said, it's only 20 points between NBs and Stalwarts. It's just 23 points. So anything can happen. It's still open. The 2nd spot is still open. The 1st spot is also open. But at the same time, these teams also need to hope for an early exit for Stalwarts, which is not going to be at all easy.
Well, if we talk about the other teams, Roy Esports 138, Leo not jumping up in terms of ranks, but yeah, 112 points. Once again, all these teams are a little bit too late to the party. Magnus Esports, look at that, single-digit placement points. That's where the problem is. I mean, you have better position points, the eliminations is not a concern. If you survive longer, you get that opportunity to frag a little bit even more. So Magnus as a team could be really, really good. Survival is their issue.
Yeah, only 9 placement points is something to be little worried about. But now let's have a look at the schedule. We started on Erangel with Stalwarts getting a chicken dinner, and Leos in Miramar, they dominated. But Stalwarts again getting 2 back-to-back chicken dinners in Erangel and Sanhok. Then NB's coming in and reigning supreme in Miramar. Now it's time for Erangel. And I'll ask you, our producer is not asking us, Fritz, who do you think is going to take a winner chicken dinner in this Erangel?
Hey, 4MV. I think 4MV is getting the chicken, Stalwart will be 2nd. And Stalwart will be able to take the game home, take the tournament home. That's what I believe will happen over here. Because again, 20-point lead, a little bit too much to cover with. The chicken that I've seen have been of 20, 21 points, 23, 24 today at max, I believe. That was the biggest chicken dinner that was achieved by your team. So getting a chicken dinner where you have like 26, 27 points is not going to be that easy at all. Plus even Stalwart playing, meaning they'll get at least 4 or 5 points, right? They never get eliminated getting less than that. So that's something I think Stalwart is taking the tournament away. But yeah, another thing that you guys can take away is this cool shark headgear. Now we have achieved the milestone of 50,000 comments. So thank you so much for that, guys. Here's a little special reward. Go and quickly redeem all these codes and win yourself this cool headgear.
Well, certainly too many rewards are there, and you guys can definitely claim as soon as possible. And again, thank you so much for all the love and support. If you guys have any sort of feedback, you can ping me and Fritz in our Instagram social handles anytime. We are open to the feedbacks. But like you said, 4MV, they will get the winner chicken dinner. I think NBeSports will get it.
Ooh,
because
okay,
the way
NB.
they are fighting it is a day of double, triple chicken dinner. So let's award NBeSports also. But even T2K, they also do stand a very good chance. So it's not going to be easy. But any bullseye target you think will be there? Any targeting or any drop clash?
Yeah,
you're expecting?
drop on Stalwart Esports. Everybody just drop on Stalwart Esports. I don't mind that. Just don't let them get a great game. Let's see some beef in the final game of the day between these teams. I'm sure it won't happen. But hey, what's about predicting if you're always correct? Nobody will ask you then, right? Or people like we will start taking money. So let's just not do that. But yeah, just drop in. Nova Repnoy is still there. NBeSports, play for the W, play for the chicken, drop into Nova Repnoy, eliminate Stalwart, rotate towards military base, eliminate 4MV, 8 frags early on in the game. that will definitely set you up to win the championship, assuming everything goes your way.
Assuming everything goes your way, but for now, the flight path is definitely going in the way of NBs, Stalwarts, and 4MV. Top three teams, the flight path is definitely favoring them. The only teams who are going to struggle a little bit are Regicide and T2K. So let's see which path they are going to opt. Even SKYLIGHTZ. Yesterday I saw SKYLIGHTZ when they were going for the vehicle. They lost onto, I think, Mafia Ninja. So they need to be a little careful because so many teams drop in nearby. But Againx I8, I was hoping Againx I8 will drop in military base and we'll see this drop clash happening on the very last game of the finals. But no, that's not happening. And we have a very good circle. It can go either ways. It can be a military base circle, or maybe it can be a central island circle.
Yeah, the circle is definitely going to be a little bit interesting. Now, military base, if it goes towards that spot, I'd be happy, but the other teams won't. So hopefully it stays on the main island, but this will make sure that the IGs will not have an easy game at all, except at least for the first zone. I mean, that's where all these players will be scratching their minds. Where do I get my team to? Do I run very quickly towards military base? Because if you're able to do it within the first 3-4 minutes, that's the only safe time, so-called safe time, that you'll find yourselves to get towards this particular area. If you do not, well then, good luck trying to rotate in the second or the third zone, because then you'll face bridge camps, then you'll face third parties and whatnot. So the decision has to be made. For IHC, 52, T2K, all of these teams have made a decision to rotate in the very later stages of the game. So they'll be hoping for a main island zone.
They will be. And 4MV and Stalwarts are hoping for a southern circle. T2K and IHC, they also tend to perform really good in the map of Erangel. Previous season, this was their strongest map, but right now, Regicide, DRS, in such a close proximity, NBeSports are also there. So the rotations are not going to be easy. Mabetex again in the city of Lipovka. So no targeting, no drop clash happening. Everyone is just playing their natural game. No rivalry, nothing. We have good teams in the lobby.
That's what I hate about this.
They are good people. It's not
But
like
why?
us.
I mean, being good and not getting extra dollars, what good does it do? That's my question. Get extra dollars, man. Rush on teams. Spoil their game. That's where the real fun is. For these teams, again, just playing their slow, pacey, not pacey, slow, very methodical sort of default. They loot for themselves early on and then try to rotate inside the zone. Play it out like a regular game. Come on, guys. Show us some action. Especially the teams on the bottom charts. You literally have nothing to lose. The bottom two, especially. Because 16th and 15th spot teams are just getting the exact same amount of prize pool. Just push in. Eliminate these top teams. Spoil the game for them. That's what I really needed.
And that's why, Fritz, you and me are casters, not an esports athlete, because
Well,
we don't have the patience, we don't have that game spirit, because we love the drama, we love rivalries, we love action,
exactly.
chaos. As casters, we love it, but as players, no one loves it. Everyone wants peace, nothing else.
Yeah, that's the biggest question. Why? Why do they love this sort of piece? I don't get it. But
They are
hey,
good people.
again, what good does it do to be good if you don't get money out of it? Understand? I mean,
Not everything is about money.
then what? Why are you playing the game? You cannot
For the
be.
bragging rights.
Yeah, well, the 15th and 16th position is no place to be in for
Yeah.
bragging rights.
Yeah.
So just spoil the other's game. That's the exact thing you can do. Hey, it's fine, man. It's fine. We're just saying things right now because we have nothing to talk about. Literally, no team is fighting early on. Not even a single player, and no clashes can be seen. So, yeah, for the very first time, I've seen this military base area. Because the other time, it was like we were always staring at the mini map, waiting for the blue zone to close in. But for the first time, we see all these teams rotating in. East, even though he does not have the best possible loot, has already started off with his rotation. He is hoping that he might be able to catch someone off guard trying to use the bridge in the first stage, because that's when you won't expect a player in such a close proximity area. So he's just trying to do something like that. But yeah, you won't find anyone, because literally no one has decided to move towards this island.
Yeah, no one will move unless the next circle shift goes a little south. But Liquid is trying to move and he has been stopped by the players of Magnus. And Faster instantly takes him down, gets a confirmation point. But Magnus also needs to be careful because retaliation shots are going to come in. And Faster goes down. Zibian also goes down. Again, XI8 Blade also doing a third party. Two teams striking at the same time where Leos are also suffering. Slipknot also goes down. Uzm is looking for the confirmation point. Three teams out in the open. Yeta Uta going with a vehicle run over, takes down Uzm. Drolin also goes down. It's a little chaotic. We wanted chaos, and the chaos is there, Fritz.
Finally, yeah, Igor XI8. Although I mean, this team shouldn't have been on this part of the this side of the chaos, because if they lose a few players, it'll be a big trouble. Although Aegon XI8, they've been able to get a few confirmations. Finisher is trying to get this player out of the harm's way. Will be able to get that revival. But yeah, Magnus will have to continue with only two players. Aegon XI8 on the other hand, do they have all four still surviving? Not sure about that. Oh, does not matter. Yeta Uta just ran over another player. And there's a player still knocked out. Yeta Uta playing around with the vehicle. Finally, Falak will put him to rest. But not before him being able to eliminate IQ.
Well, certainly IQ has been dealt with, the confirmation point has been made, and Uzm is still down on his knees, but I think rescue mission is going on. Leos, they've already backed off from this fight, but Nova X still in the crosshair of Blade. Still not safe. Out in the open, mini shots are coming in, but one more bullet, but Mini goes in for the reload, and Nova X, you are one hell of a lucky guy, because one more bullet was all it required. But Nova X finally finds finisher, takes him down, but a retaliation Molotov is also coming in, and Nova X is literally burning, and he gets taken down. With that, Mabetex bids bye-bye, even Leo's also bids bye-bye, but we have another fight between Regicide and Mabetex.
In the meanwhile, yeah, Regicide and Mabetex, this fight is going to be an interesting one. Zozo is trying to jump spot Leo, trying to get that knock, but it will be Zozo with the DBS. I mean, this weapon is so broken that jumping around the corner even does not throw away its accuracy. That's a really good thing for Zozo to exploit, which he has done perfectly. So the first zone, early chaos, 3 teams out of the game. A lot of teams have also suffered some sort of casualty. And now let's see how do the other ones try and do something about this.
But the circle is still very chaotic. It can go either ways. It's going to keep all the IGLs on their toes, that where the circle is going to go. NBs again locking ons with DRS, as DRS trying to traverse inside the circle, where NBs are suffering right now. 2+ already down, and DRS looking very strong. This was a very important game for NBs. They didn't have to engage in unnecessary fight out in the open, but now they made the mistake. They paid the price. Pondo left all by himself, but HBDC also going for the vehicle run over. Finds one player of IHC. This was a very important game for NBeSports.
Yeah, NBeSports. Important game, but let's see the result. At the end of the day, you'll have to be careful about it. IHC Alex is down on the ground. Sanchi smoked himself off. On the other hand, Demo has been able to confirm that frag onto the fallen comrade of HBDC. So IHC, even though in a very weird position, still managing to get a few points here and there.
Yes, he does. He does manage to find few good points, but Aero is still fighting with the players of IHC. He's very well aware Zoil is in the back lines. This grenade can be so very deadly for Zoil. But now he has been forced to reposition himself. Little bit of the damage. On the other side, HVDC Sanjay gets a confirmation point onto Alex. So even the players of IHC are not looking so very good, as Zoil is trying to make a quick escape. But the question is, will he be allowed? Because I don't think HVDC is going to let him pass by so easily. But looks like he has made it to the safety, at least for now. But the question is, for how long? Even SKYLIGHTZ, speaking of them, They're going with a very late rotation, Fritz. They're still inside the blue.
That's an interesting thing. How do they want to play this one out? In the, I mean, still that little bit of fight for HVDC is going on. Maybe this time around with the players of Team Roy Esports, they have rotated early on. This sort of a zone always puts you in an uncomfortable spot. Aegon XI8 were able to escape from a very difficult situation and have been able to get two of their players alive. But in the meanwhile, 4MV will take another player of IHC. A lot of these fights are happening around the bridge area, all because the zone is 50-50 between these two islands. The teams cannot figure out where to drop in, where to rotate, and that's the advantage that the other teams who have a good position inside the zone are taking.
Look at the position of 4MV and Stalwarts. Stalwarts on the military base island, 4MV on the bridge. If the circle goes a little south, but no, that's not gonna happen. It's on the main island, and now Stalwarts, they have to rotate, but 52, Jallad with DP finds a knock and confirmation onto rig of T2K. And T2K, they are still in the blue, and 52 Esports, they are going to gatekeep them. Shots being fired where Example takes hefty damage. The vehicle is also about to burst. So T2K, they have to be very cautious. And Choto with a buggy is already closing in the distance. He's being little very aggressive. Too aggressive, I'll say. Example out there in the open. This grenade can be deadly for Example.
That's it.
Done. Oh.
And if the nade was not good, 52 Esports had that run over. So they were like, yeah, we have that insurance policy. That nade is our insurance policy. So it will be able to get another frag from Team 52 Esports. And now they're going in for destruction. Now that's what I like about the team. Stage 3, only 12 teams surviving, 38 players in the lobby.
Yes, 38 teams still inside the lobby. 38 players, 12 teams still inside the lobby. High Voltage DC, one side we have Raw Esports, and right in front we have 7th Element inside a compound, and Rog is trying to challenge them. They also want to hold that very compound in the circle. Grenades being flung over to get some sort of intel and information, but we have Zeol also, the Ugly Thorn. And finally, in the mini-map, we can see SKYLIGHTZ also making it inside the circle. And looking at the position of the team, Fritz, which team you think is going to get chicken dinner? Because I think Raw Esports, they stand a very good chance.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's literally anyone's game. Because look at the zone, still on the bridge area. I don't know if 4MV is expecting Stalwart to be behind them. That's a really big question I have, because 4MV are separated. 2 players on the bridge, 1 player up on top in that God Squad house, 1 player on the right hand side. So you have that 4-player split that is still going on. But then how does it help you? That's my biggest question. If the push comes in, you'll be isolated from each other. You will be at a risk of losing players. So all these questions are yet to be asked. In the meanwhile, T2K are pushing into the players of Team 52 Esports, and that's a good nade from Love. He finds Walu, but now the confirmation is something that they are attempting another follow-up nade. A little bit of damage dealt, but the knock, the confirmation still not there. Although Jane will be able to put Walu to rest and Jallad on his knees.
Choto also goes down. Now 52 Esports left with only 1 player, but a nade comes in from the side of Raw Esports and HVDC. They have suffered heavy casualties. Confirmation points already there. And Jane having a good compound. The next circle shift is again favoring the players of SKYLIGHTZ. At the same time, Agonix I8 and Raw Esports might look for a potential dominant control from the northern front, where T2K also trying to traverse from the northern side, if I'm not wrong. Now 52 Hassan, he's one lucky guy because he can hide in those compounds of Ferry Pier as the lone survivor. But right now 7E also trying to move inside a little bit, but Regicide were not even aware that 7th Element passed by them. On the other side, 4MV finds a knock onto Nirzed, and now the fight which we were waiting for, everyone was waiting for, is brewing up.
Oh, in the meanwhile, yeah, 7th Element falling one after the other. It's only a couple of players, but they're doing their job perfectly. Falak making sure that the knock does not go waste. The nade will be able to confirm that frag onto Defy. I mean, even before that, Ozone was like, yeah, well, I'll do the job for you, my guy. you don't have to worry about it. And Goku, T24, these are the only two players from 7th element to survive. Stalwart are taking that long way, that long rotation, using the water to get inside the zone. A risky decision might just pay off, because I think 7th element will be the team that they'll have to counter. It's just a couple of members, so it should not be a big problem.
But it's going to be a problem for Sky. And Gyante, being a little impatient, revealed his position. This grenade can stop the players of Raw Esports as they are trying to reposition. They are not engaging directly in a fight with DRS. On the other side, we have Reggie side against I8, where Reggie side, they have lost on to few players. And against I8 looking very strong. DRS, they have the entire control of this hill. Where Raw Esports are looking for some other different position. Grenades being flung over, Molotovs being thrown, and Vaz is the only man standing from the side of Reggie's side. The confirmation points already being made by the players of Aganex I8. Vaz going for the rescue mission. This is the moment when the players of Aganex I8 can charge in. Oh. Wow.
Well, they don't need to. They just do not need to. They'll just do the job with the nades. So Falak will be able to just entirely eliminate that squad. Aegon XI8 with just 2 dishing out heavy damage. Already 9 defeat points to their name. They're saying, yeah, of course we cannot be the hashtag one team after the performance we had on the final day. But let's go out with a bang. Let's get as many points as possible in this final game of the day.
Certainly they are doing so in fashion. 9 defeat points already in their favor, where 6 have been in the name of Falak. Now 4MV also, they do have the numbers advantage, all the 4 players alive. I've never seen 4MV have this sort of hold and patience, but this season 4MV, they have changed entirely. They know when to aggress, they know when to show caution, but right now Stalwarts, like you pointed out, 7th element can be that ugly thorn, and looks like 7th element, they are going to find 4 free finish points.
Yeah, that's easy. 4 free finish points could be a thing. But Stalwart, you cannot ever count them out. I mean, they will have some sort of cover while trying to get over from the village area. And yeah, there it is. I see spots Goku board out. Easy frag confirmation. And as soon as you launch that nade, you're just giving away your position to the remaining players of team Stalwart Esports. So they should not have a lot of problem. Getting inside the zone is going to be a challenge for the side of team Stalwart, is what I think. Because you will have the players of team Aegon XI8 looking down upon you.
Look at T24 OP. Perfect thing done by IC. He knew there was a player inside that ban house. He smoked the area so that his players can cross and come to the shorelines easily. And now T24 OP not having any sort of vision, not having any intel. On the other side, we have DRS, complete northern control in their favor, but Prabeen is going to deny that with that UMP45 as he finds 1 knock. Now DRS left with only 2 players as SKYLIGHTZ has been dealt with. But 52 Hassan with a grenade takes down Love, but Jane comes in and saves the team. And Love and 52 Esports bids bye-bye on the 10th spot with 2 eliminations. Love, easy rescue mission coming for him. Even T2K, they do have a very good compound. This can be a chicken dinner for them also, but they don't have the numbers advantage. But right now, shots are being fired in the direction of T2K as well.
Oh, yeah, well, T2K, they will have to be a little bit careful about that. 4MV on the other hand, all 4 players still surviving. Now, if they do not get a big chicken, at least with 10-15 frags, they can say goodbye to their dreams of getting on the top spot. And Stalwart still surviving will make it even more difficult. Every other frag, every other second that Stalwart survive, 4MV, they will have to do double the job, double the duty. So they'll need to be careful. DRS on the other hand, Gyante gets that frag onto Zeol, and with that even IHC will bid bye-bye. Aegon XI8 now being pushed in upon by the players of Team 4MV. Let's see this time around if they toss some good nades onto their opponents. One of them just bounced back into his own compound. Fala, be careful a little bit, my boy. Another one being tossed onto East. No damage done whatsoever. Team Aegon XI8 still sitting idle.
Oh yes, they are. They're not idle. They're just holding on to the position as Uzmuk is trying to grenades where 4MV again XI8 are battling it out on the southern eastern side. T24 OP of 7E still outside the safe zone. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also coming in. Maybe a potential third party can happen. But Apex is already charging in, going very aggressive. The soft cover, the smoke wall is there. Grenade coming in from the side of Falak takes a lot of HP out of Apex, forced him to reposition. Another grenade coming in from the side of Falak can take Apex down, and no, Apex survives this one. This exchange of grenades is not finding any sort of connection. But Falak comes in with the DPS, but this time UMP again reigns supreme. And Falak has been dealt with, and Apex along with 4MV survives with 5 defeat points, and now they have the entire control of this compound. But still, we have one player remaining from the side of HIGHVOLTAGE.
Moving on. Now let's see how much can this last remaining player do. 4MV have 5 defeat points to their name. The Molly connecting onto Apex. Looks very funny when a player who has Molly connected on him runs while just trying to rub his shoulder down, trying to get away from the fire. Player spotted down, the shots being perfectly taken, and an attempt made with the DBS won't be able to get the job done. Easy elimination for them. On the other hand, Stalwart is pushing in onto the players of Team T2K. Nades being tossed left and right. Jade almost being taken out. And I think the follow-up nades should be able to... How many nades will they toss in that top compound? Love eliminated. Jane still surviving somehow, but then Stalwart can maybe do the job with the gun, or they just do not need to, because the nades will just do it, and still they have a couple more left for NBeSports, and will also be able to get some out from the crates as well. But now this is a big fight. 4MV versus Stalwart Esports. The team winning it out, especially for 4MV, this is a very important fight to win.
Goliaths versus Goliaths. East in such a close proximity. IC's position also very critical. And retaliation grenade is already prepared. Let's see if in either of them can find a connection. And yes, IC does. Takes down East. This is the opening which the players of Stalwarts were waiting for, because now 4MV, they have to move inside the circle. Had East made sure one knock comes towards the side of Stalwarts, the entire team could have transitioned inside safe. But now NBeSports again takes down Apex. 4MV. This is a very tricky one for them, but Stalwart still having the entire circle control. Even the players of Raw Esports are being so very silent. SKYLIGHTZ also not making any sort of noise. And look at T24 OP still surviving.
Oh, my god, let's see. Baron just trying to toss a few smokes onto his fallen comrade. They really want to bring East back into the game. But the thing is, Stalwart Esports are a team that will not relent. They will try to get that frag confirmation, and it is very risky to go and get that revival onto East. Even Doc has been spotted down by Tobbs. Shots have been shown. Shots have been tried to connect it onto Doc. Little bit damage has been also dealt, but the knock is still not there. The zone slowly and steadily closing in, and 4MV yet to make their way inside the zone.
They're trying. And Stalwarts are trying to stop them, but finally Apex comes in with a buggy backline support. Perfect support from the side of Baron, takes down Dobbs. And this is the opening which 4MV needed. But perfect grenade comes in from the side of NBeSports. Confirms one, takes down other. Now IC looking for the confirmation point. Baron all by himself. Easy confirmation onto Apex. Easy revival for top 6 teams remaining. And 4MV, they're left with only one. Baron still trying to give revive to his fallen teammate. That is going to be Doc.
Yeah, but SKYLIGHTZ have that third party angle. Although, will they check it is the question. Now the smoke blooms, there's no way you spam through this, right? So 4MV will be able to get that revival. I for once thought a few more shots could have been thrown in the smoke to confirm the fallen player by 4MV. But that not being the case, Stalwart will also be back with the complete squad of 4 players surviving. Now 4MV will again try to take some shots onto Stalwart. Baron has already been spotted down, and the next time he peeks, it will just be a big death sentence.
It will be. But still 4MV, 2 players still fighting it out, still trying their level best. T24 OP has also made it inside the safety of the circle without getting noticed by Stalwarts. One hell lucky guy. But on the other side, Raw having the complete control of the circle. Perfect third party coming in from Sky. Takes on action. Might want to have the confirmation point also, but smokes are there to deny any sort of vision to Sky for now. But let's see if Raw Esports can get this winner chicken dinner in the very last game. But look at the rotation that is coming in from the side of SKYLIGHTZ also. They're traversing from a very long route, and the way they are moving, they are going to face the plus of DRS right now.
Yeah, there could be a run over attempt. Or even worse, there could be a player elimination, a squad elimination. SKYLIGHTZ have lost a couple of players where they should have lost none. Gyante with a couple should also get that revival, and in the meanwhile, Mafia Ninja also falls to Raw Esports. A very heartbreaking end for the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They survive for so long, go for a very ambitious rotation, and just get completely shot down.
They have been dealt with. Raw Esports again. Sky finds Mr. Boro of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and with that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have been dealt with in the squad with 0 elims on the 5th spot. 7 defeat points already in the hands of Raw, and they're not stopping. These grenades can be so deadly for the players of DRS. 4 grenades still in the hands of Sky, where Gyante and Delta with those vehicles are trying to reposition themselves, although it's not going to be so easy at all. Shots being fired, but no connection whatsoever.
Gyante though will finally fall to T24's what do you call that, UMP, and the final confirmation will be taken down by the players of Team Stalwart Esports. So DRS also facing elimination on the 4th spot. They were able to eliminate quite a few number of players, but that won't help them a lot. Now it is a 3v3v1. Stalwart have been able to close in the distance by quite a bit. It's only IC very far away, and he is trying to make sure that Raw Esports do not get that advantage or a good point onto the players down below. And the last remaining player will be behind the Stalwart guys. So this could be a really, really tricky thing for the players of Team Stalwart Esports to deal with. But I think they've already secured the championship, so they can chill about it. And even if they do not get the chicken, they should not be worried about that particular result.
Well, they are not worried, but they are still going to fight till the very last moment, because it doesn't matter if they are becoming the champion or not. They want the chicken dinner in the last game as well. The way Stalwarts are fighting, but even the players of Raw Esports are fighting with their tooth and nail. T24, this team 7th element, they have impressed me the most, Fritz, because last season they were right at the bottom on the 16th spot, but this time they're already inside top 8. So this team has definitely made some progress in terms of the gameplay. They have shown so much improvement, and I think on day number 2 they were right on the top of the leaderboard. So definitely one of the very strong team coming from the Pakistan region, and Raw Esports as well. 2 very strong teams. But look at the position of Malik. Malik, if he checks the lower ridge flank angle, he can take down Tops, because Tops is having no hard cover at all.
Yeah, but in the meanwhile, T24 will just give away his life. I see his job is to protect. That's his job right now. And Nirzad is trying to crawl his way up to this ridge that Sky has from Raw Esports. Now the zone will close in the next 10 seconds, and you'll get that rough idea that the players of Team Stalwarts have the advantage. More towards the center of the zone. Yes, maybe you will lose IC early on, but then the other players will also have to make a move. Next 10 seconds for both these teams to make a decision. Do they force IC inside the zone, or do they leave him behind to provide that cover fire? 2 big questions. Tops has a nade. Will it get value? Nirzad also has a nade. They really want to toss them out, but they're waiting for the players of Team Roy Sports to make a move. Now the zone will start to close in. Nirzad with a nade won't be able to find anything. Malik on the other hand, Praveen on the other hand finds IC, and now suddenly it's a 3v2 with the advantage working in the favor of Team Roy Sports.
Oh, certainly it is working in their favor, because they have the uphill angle, they have the height advantage, and Tops also goes down through the hands of Malik. Nirzad all by himself, and in a 1v3 situation, way too much to deal with. And Raw Esports, finally they get a winner chicken dinner for themselves in the very last game of the grand finals, the last Erangel, with a total of 20 points, and now they are sitting on the 7th spot with a lot of damage, actually 1500 damage that they were dishing out.
Yeah, the damage, although I'd say is of least concern over here. Great attempt, I'm sure, no doubt in that. Raw Esports, the journey that they had from SA region, almost just missed the tournament, missed winning that tournament by a few points. 4MB getting in a little bit ahead of them in the final day, just playing game after game, game after game, game after game. And even the final game, if they played it a little bit better, I think they could have been the champions. But this time around, not the exact same showing in this SAC tournament. They played good, yes. They had good moments, yes. But at the end of the day, yes, they will be able to get the chicken in the final game of Erangel, but will be placed on that 7th spot in the overall standings.
You know, Fritz, last season Raw Esports, they didn't even qualify for the SAC
Yeah,
championship. And yes,
big W.
some roster changes are there definitely, but they have definitely improved their gameplay. And this season, they're coming on the 7th spot. Big achievement, showcase how strong this team is. And I'm very sure in the next fall season, maybe in the next, I'm sorry, spring season, Raw
Uh-huh.
Esports can be one of the strong competition or contender for the championship title.
Yeah, well, that's true. Roy Sports improvement is
Yeah.
definitely there. This team has shown the sort of caliber that they have, and will be a team to talk about in the spring season. I mean, it will be an interesting thing. But now, guys, is the time when we crown the PMPL SAC full champion, and it is, I think we all know, going to be Stalwart Esports. Predictions were asked, delivery was needed, and Stalwart Esports was present always to deliver the fans the A gameplay that they're known for.
Well, again, back to back, they are becoming the champions of the PMPL South Asia region. A fantastic gameplay coming from their side today. Got 3 chicken dinners, so many points, and this time again they come on the 2nd spot. This could have been a 4th chicken dinner for them, but that was denied by Raw. But fantastic game. These lads have been sticking together since a very long time. The perfect synergy is there. Everything is working for them, and I'm very sure in the PMGC they're also going to make their country and their region proud.
Oh, well, for sure, man. PMGC is where these teams have to be looked out for. Great job done by the Stalwart guys. Again, we talk about Mongolian domination. It is what we got. But this time around, as you said, Shadow, I mean, we did see competition from the Pakistani region. We did see competition from the Nepali region. It was a close call.
Yeah.
The final day is again where the Mongolians were just completely all over the place. They were just getting chickens after chickens, getting those consistent games again and again. And that's how Stalwart Esports are on top. 4MB fell short, of course. That's a big lead as well this time around for the players of Team Stalwart Esports. So a comfortable game. But the difference between 4MB and Stalwart Esports, it was amongst the chicken dinners. Eliminations, yes, you had Stalwart Esports with better elimination. But 4MB with just 1 chicken, still playing consistent enough, still being so good in their fragging power, were at least able to get that 2nd spot.
Yes, on the 2nd spot, again XI8 from Pakistan region coming at the 3rd spot with 177 points. This team also really impressed so many people out there, but NBeSports with 4 chicken dinners sitting on the 4th spot with 172 points. IHC on 5th with 170 points. But let's have a look on the page 2 that which teams are there who really needs to amp up their aggression and need to focus on the position points, like Magnus Esports on the 13th with 85 points. 52 Esports, this team has a lot of caliber along with Regicide. For Regicide, I really want to see them on the first page, but DRS Gaming, Fritz, they were on the top in the league place, but now they're sitting on the 10th with 135 points.
Yeah, I mean, DRS, I say heavily rely on the position points. They heavily rely in terms of getting the chicken dinner. This time around, they were not able to get the job done. Of course, they are the ones who represented their region in the PMGC the previous time around. Although, the game style, the way they approach certain maps is something that I'd like to see them change. And then maybe they can be another team to fear from the, I'd say, the Nepali region. But the MVP of the entire tournament, man, Tobbs, he never fails to impress. Even in the South Asia region, I mean, Tobbs was always there in the contention. Sometimes there was contention with No Fear. The other time there was Roy Esports who were contending against him. But this guy, the consistency that he brings is just insane.
Oh yes, definitely. He's one of the consistent lad dog on the 2nd spot with 38 frags to his name, but a lot of damage that he was dishing out. Falak from the side of HIGHVOLTAGE. This guy impressed so much. I think he has got the highest finishes, if I'm not wrong. Yes, he has got the highest finishes. Little less damage, but the finish points are there. I see Godless. This guy, since it was the time of old Zeus, this guy has been impressing everyone, and this time with 38 frags is already making it to the MVP's list.
Yeah, I mean, MVP, they have been able to make it, but at the end of the day, the $1,000 or whatever the prize pool was for the MVP goes to Tops. So he will enjoy some extra bucks, maybe get a new phone for himself, treat himself to a movie, a good day. Hey, it's all on him. It's all on him however he wants to.
Okay.
Well, that's not happening. I mean, in the realms of every possibility that there is, this one has 0% chances of occurring. So let's just leave it at that. Tops, man, just go enjoy your day. You are the MVP. You are the champions of the entire tournament as well. Of course, you should just go and enjoy. Plus, I'm looking forward to you representing our region in the PMGC as well. Show us some good performance. Show us why Stalwart Esports is known in the South Asia region. Give your 100%. That's all we expect from you.
Well, definitely all the teams who are moving forward into PMGC, just make your country and make your region proud. That is all what we expect from you guys. And the way these teams have been performing, I'm very sure everyone is expecting big things from them. So let's not pressurize them too much. Let's just let them enjoy for some time, because then they'll start grinding for the PMGC. And congratulations to all those teams who have qualified and made it to PMGC, and who have not been able to qualify. Hey, don't lose hope. Just keep grinding. Someday, always a next time.
There's always a next time. So as you said, I mean, just don't be completely disheartened. There's another season coming up for you in a few days or maybe months. But yes, guys, that was it for today. That was it for the PMPL SAC fall. For more PUBG action, do not forget to subscribe the channel, because again, the PMGC matches will start and it will be streamed on the PUBG Mobile Esports channel. That was it for today, guys. We'll take leave. Take care. Bye-bye and see you soon.
My friends, the guys over at PUBG Mobile challenged me to turn my guitar into an insane looking futuristic rifle. More specifically, the Dandy Grooster set Cadence Maestro M24 upgradable firearm. Okay, that's very specific, since that challenge sounds like the usual madness we're doing here on the channel. I accept this challenge.
But how do you want to do that?
I can't do it alone, so I got the world's leading light design, special effect and show designer, and my favorite tattoo artist in the entire world, to help with the design and manufacturing of this insane looking laser rifle gun, and then to play some crazy super challenging shred licks over a funk track. Painted, that's probably a good idea. I think all real guitar builders will cringe hard at this video. I don't think that this is how you usually do it. Okay, so now we have a black guitar, but we have to add a lot of rifle elements to it. How are we going to do that?
The back part of the guitar is very detailed. So my idea was project the actual guitar on this piece of wood, draw it, and then we cut it out. You don't have to hold it like a baby. We have all these parts here, and this looks pretty much like the original gun already, right?
Yeah. We have to closely replicate the color scheme and all the super intricate details of this design. We got some acrylic colors that look quite promising, but what's even more important, she will hopefully help me with not screwing this up now that this is already starting to look promising. So let's do this. We will use the projector above us to trace the lines of all the details. Have fun. We simply used some black zip ties, and it's actually surprisingly balanced. Look at this awesome set that Martin built, and the LED wall behind me isn't even on yet. But honestly, the last question of tonight, can I actually shred on this thing? Let's find out.